have to close the door.
Oh,
This is
and
one
we
say,
are live.
when my green light workers from Greenland.
We're live. Welcome to YouTube. Okay, so
Hello.
can you hear me?
Today we will read together a wonderful book called.
Well, there was a couple of clips. Well, I wasn't planning on reading a whole bunch, but I do have some stuff that I wanted to show you real quick.
Okay, it's about aliens, UFOs, and what was the other thing? Illuminati.
Yeah, we can go over the alien thing first if you want.
Okay, it's your podcast and your decision.
I mean, we kind of went over this before, but I found out that this copy has the words.
Alienated because look to me, I'm a green light being and a cyborg because I'm not sitting in your bunker with you smoking weed. I'm speaking with you through dark occult magic black mirror technology. And it's not me, it's an avatar.
It's definitely you.
I'm an alien on the internet, a cyborg. Is a cyborg an alien as well? Avatar.
Cyborg?
A cyborg is the copy of yourself in the internet. That is the definition.
I thought that was a
So according to Elon Musk, is a cyborg the copy of yourself included all your DNA, your fingerprints, your biometrics, and so on and so forth. Your voice. And WikiLeaks, there was a good video, I think it was before WikiLeaks was hijacked, when Julian Assange spoke about something similar, that is about Berg surveillance, and we have that, the satellites and whatnot, and the flock cameras, and since the Patriot Act, we have the surveillance. If we know it or not, they are come out now with it. So and now they have all your biological data and transfer it in a digital one of yourself, and this is the cyborg.
Yeah, I could have sworn there was a different term for it.
Oh, okay, exactly. Julian Assange said, when you are speaking on the internet like we do now, they can measure your stress level. Now, when you are, and I'm always stressed with this negative stress, who's not, when you're watching the news, the normal people, the normie, the average Joe, so to say, it is horrible when they watch news, it's all negative. Climate change is killing us, and this and that, and whatnot, and it's all negative. Yeah, that is a tool of the enemy, and all the people are in stress now. Yeah, and how to manage life, and how to afford something, and yeah, it becomes more difficult, more and more.
Race.
And Julian Assange investigated for a long time, before 10 years ago, 15 years ago, when was the arrest of Julian Assange.
I think that was like 10 years ago.
Yeah, exactly. And shortly before that, there is a video in the WikiLeaks when he is where he's telling his staff about this book with surveillance technology, and it can measure in your voice your mood, your stress level, and something like that.
Yeah.
And this is concerning, yeah. And I think the cyborg. Look, when I'm dead, people can look on our video podcast we did, and I'm alive in this podcast. It is like time traveling. As in Hollywood, how many actors are dead? For example,
Hmm.
Sean Connery, and you can watch James Bond movies where he is in his 30s, 40s.
Yeah.
It's a kind of
Okay.
everlasting cyborging existing. And what is your opinion? Is this an alien as well?
Um. Well, it's all an illusion.
Of course
Okay.
it is.
Here's the book I've got.
Okay, einige, oh, es ist German. Einige Originalschriften des Illuminatenordens, welche dem gewiesenen Regierungsrat SWAT, I translate, one of the original documents of the Order of the Illuminati, who are who are gewidmet, who are we take honor to the head of our order named SWAT. I can't read the letter.
Rigor Strath
This is Regierungsrat. That's the head of the order.
Zvak
SWAT. Ah, SWAT. This is
Zvak
a
Dirch
SWAT.
Borgen
Z
Omen
W A C K.
Svat
Yeah,
Z.
C W A C T.
Yeah, that was the name of an Illuminati member.
Okay. Durch vorgenommene Hausvisitation. Through visitation of our order we have taken. They spoke a little bit wired back the time.
Yeah.
Zu Landshut den 11. und 12. Oktober. Okay. It was written this document in Landshut. Landshut is a town. Landshut. This is a town in Germany, in Bavaria, not far
Okay.
away. Was that? Den 11. The 11th and 12th October, 1786. It was found there.
Yeah,
For
Borgen Funden. That's founded.
it was not founded. It was it is not obviously the original one. Somebody found this document. Oh, here it is. He was searching after someone and found it. Wait a second. Auf höchstem Befehl seiner kurfürstlichen Durchleucht.
What does that mean?
Durchleucht means an enlightened one. The
Ah.
most enlightened one.
Interesting. Then was it say
And
Zoom Druid before derp?
at DURCHLEUCHT. Und zum Tod befördert. He was elevated to a Druid order, allegedly.
Interesting. Okay.
Maybe Druid, D-R-U-D, means in this context something other than a Druid, in the forest, worshipping the spooks and
Yeah.
I don't know if this one is
Wait,
not.
I think that's an ORUD.
Zum Tod befördert. Also, befördert means when you have a job and you get a higher position. What is the name for it in English?
Oh, what's that called? To get a to get a oh damn it, I can't think of the word.
Befördert means you have now the higher position. You are not in. You know what I mean.
Yeah, like a raise, a promotion.
Okay. And this most enlightened, the other one, this Zweck guy from the Illuminati gave the order or Befehl when you say you have to do something, yeah, to the crowd.
Yeah.
He has to say, and he said that seine Tour firstly, because he was so enlightened, and you can imagine how enlightened he was. And because of that, he was promoted to a truth or art. Hmm.
Which okay, so you've read down to the Munchen part.
München. This is Munich town,
Oh,
with a city in Germany, Bavaria, the capital city, Munich. Get gebrut, when
Unten.
wait, gedruckt when it's about the document who tipped it, who made it, who
Oh, the publisher. Okay.
who published it, and this is the name Anton Franz.
Franz. Yeah.
Anton Franz. Franz ist der
Okay.
Schön. Und schriftlich hoch zu haben in den, and it is in the library available. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So.
But who has found it? We have found it, and it makes no sense. It is old, and the word sometimes means something different.
Yeah.
When they speak of gefunden, we found something found, it is meant that a special group was meeting as well. Die
Yeah.
Krieger werden mit ihren Antworten in das Archiv hinterlegt. The letters will be archivated in the library. Sie sind gewiss unterrichternd und unterhalten einerseits gute Regeln. They are very sure, we assure you, trust us, they are very good to lecture, and you can find in it good rules. And always, in this script will find Einsicht in das Gute. You will be lecture to be good. We say, we dictate you morals, so to say. Spartacus, who was the name of Adam Weishaupt,
Yeah.
Spartacus in Eb ad Canton Pagbu. I don't know. He used acronyms.
Oh, is this through?
As it is written allegedly by Adam Weishaupt Spartacus.
Yeah. Okay.
If it is the right one, maybe there were more out there who said their name is Spartacus. Why did they do that? Who was Spartacus? Some Greek hero?
Oh, it was like a Greek Roman it was a Roman hero. Damn it, I'm looking for another book, but I guess I don't need to find it right now. Okay, so back to this.
No, that's not important, I think.
Well, so this book, I did go through it with the Grok and have the Grok translate it for me, and that it was talking about using the passions of man to control him or something, and that it was well, you could see the Illuminati doctrine I do have another book that's actually it was one that's more rare, that because everybody's read this Illuminati doctrine, the
Wait a second.
illumination.
Ausführung von mir aufmachen. They claim to be persecuted.
Yeah.
It is injustice, and we are persecuted in Bavaria. Oh, guess why, huh? For some reason.
Yeah. Well, so it goes on about, is that when Folger Volkschaften.
Winkelgesellschaften. This is Winkel is a part of Masonry, what is not so important, what is behind a little group behind the main one.
Yeah.
Gesellschaften heißt society. And Winkel is, wait, I need a translator. Google.
Volkschaften.
Because I think that the name in English is not Winkel. Gesellschaft, Winkel. English.
When
What the fuck is angle, corner, square, knock. Angle. When you have geometry, yeah, angel, not angel, angle with GANGLE.
Yeah.
It's a section of bigger watch. And
okay.
It was forbidden, and it was the time when when was this document written? It must have been the time when they were really persecuted. What they did, what Otto von Bismarck, for example.
Yeah. So let's see. In which one only deceives the gullible, fleeces them of their money, and instead of the truth and improvement of morals, rather undermines these at their very foundation. Huh.
Yeah, you can say that. Yeah.
That's pretty wild.
They were accused of money laundering. Oh. Well, Sittenverbesserung. It's a long time ago when I have read some old German works and I have to laugh. Imagine to talk this way. Sittenverbesserung. Sitten morals und Verbesserung to get better morals. Sitten.
Completely suppress the latter or to falsify.
People went to prison because of bad morals. Defined by what moral is and what not.
What's that say on the bottom right? WER?
Wer?
Who? Oh, that's weird. Oops. Okay.
Who? Wer an der
Uchtief.
Üchtheit. What is the first letter?
I think it's a U.
Yeah, they make wer an der who does not believe that this wer an der Unechtheit dieser Versammlung einen Zweifel trägt. Who doubts that what we have written is not right or is false. Mag sich nur
Whoever harbors any doubts about
should ask the archbishop, because he knows, because he has a copy.
Yeah, the original.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes. Yeah.
Munich. Den 26.
Yeah, this was the time. No, we do this. We do this today. This was Munich Den. It is described the date when it was written. Den Tag, the day. Munich, the day 26th, March 26th, when it was published or written.
Yeah. Oh, excuse me.
That's a German way of writing the date in documents.
Unmerfung. Does that mean Unmerfung? What does that mean?
What?
The top word.
Anmerkung.
Unmerkung.
Notice.
Oh, okay. Deijningen Worter.
Wörter. Those words.
To mit.
So mit Schwabacher Lettern gebucht stehen. It's a kind of writing.
Oh, okay.
They write a lot of things that doesn't matter. Sind in Originalien und they say that the kind of writing is a little bit different to the originals because of the area.
Oh, what? Oh, Schwabacher is a place.
I didn't know that, but I know that the areas had different writings because we had no. I think it was the same in America and in England, in the Anglo-Saxon sphere, that there was no international way of writing. To be honest, Hitler introduced it with Arial. Yeah, and before that, it was due to you how to write it, what kind of writing you use, and he says in the different areas maybe the letters differ from blah blah.
Yeah, so this is just explaining the dash means the word is missing.
This is nothing important. He describes here that it's different here and different there. It doesn't matter. Der schon bekannte Chiffre des Illuminatenordens.
The code.
Already known code of the Illuminati. And what is that? 12, 10. Yeah, counting backwards and then the alphabet. Oh, how clever. Come on. It's not a code.
Yeah, it's a code.
Die Zeitrechnung des Ordens ist die. Jetzt dies oder. Aber the time you living, they have a different calendar system, allegedly, the order, the calendar system.
Oh, it's a calendar cipher.
Yeah. Zeitrechnung is the calendar system. Of the order is the. What is this? Oder of the Persians. They use the same as the I don't know the first word. Order of the Persians. Persische.
Oh. Let's see what the Grok says. Firavarden.
I have no idea what is this.
Oh wait, second one.
A Persian word? And what is Degardis? Yeah, jetzt Degardi
Oh, I see. So the first month is
is March.
41 days.
Yeah,
What goes
41 March.
yeah,
March.
March with April. And then the
Right.
second one is May. What is those
Ah,
words mean?
this is not German word. Fast. I have no idea. This is not German word. But this is May. May. May,
Yeah.
June. Yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
you can say it's like English. July, August. But
Okay.
Karga, when you
Okay, here it is.
translation must mean what?
Faravarden means guardian spirits.
And what language is this?
Fravises, Persian. And
Persian.
then Adarfashasht. The second one means best righteousness or holy fire.
Holy fire.
Chardad means perfection or health. Therma means serious.
Oh no.
Yeah, serious. So serious is July.
Interesting. This is interesting, yeah?
Murdedma means immortality.
Ah.
Huh. Oh, there's more.
Okay.
Yeah, remember they thought they were mortal. They would be reincarnated. Everything that Cooper says, I've found stuff that verifies it.
Oh, come on.
Yeah.
They didn't. Maybe as a cow in India.
Okay, so the first word.
Maybe you have September, October, November, December, January, February, March. And what does
Yeah.
the verbs mean on the left side?
First word is Shiravar, dominion or kingship. Second word
The kingship.
Yeah.
Can you repeat number 6?
Dominion or kingship.
Mm-hmm.
Like a king, king nobility title. The second word is sun or love or friendship. Third word is waters. Fourth word is fire. Azar. Sixth word is creator, Daima. Seventh one is good mind or good thought. And the eighth one is holy devotion or earth. Huh. So these are Persian months. So this is a Persian calendar. That's what I thought. Persian. I knew it. Those sons of bitches.
Yeah, you are a grand master of deciphering of symbol.
Well, I mean, it's the widow's son myth goes back to Persia.
Zoroastrian. So how the world religion, Mithras, worshipping. So how is this guy with the rings?
Yeah. Well, I mean, like the Persian thing's relevant because it's like seems like the assassins came from Persia.
Oh yeah, right.
Okay, so this
Nomina, this is Latin number. Geographical.
Yeah, Latin.
Provincia, Provinz, the land. Die Handschrift von Cato. Cato has written it. Cato was a
Yeah, the first one it says is Bavaria.
Cato was the emperor who wanted to get rid of Carthage.
Yeah. So the second one is Swabia.
Bayern. And the first one is Bavaria. The second one is Swabian.
Swabia. Third one is
Yeah,
France, Franconia. Fourth one is Austria, is Egypt.
Austria. That's Österreich. Yes, right. Austria.
Then the fourth one
Tyrol.
is Tyrol.
Right. This is
Yeah.
the South Italy.
What is Urbium? What does that mean?
This is more Latin. Orbi et Urbi. What the Pope is saying. Orbi et
Oh,
Urbi.
like a speech.
I think it's an area. Yeah, a town, a city.
Okay.
Munich. First one is Munich. And Athens. Yeah.
Athens.
This is totally made up. What is
Well,
Denmark?
this is a cipher to when they say these.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
Okay, so
and they're speaking of Munich, they mean Athens.
yeah, then Ravensburg is Sparta, Morseburg is Sestos, Constans is Abydos, Freising is Thebes, Theban.
Eichstätt is interesting. Eichstätt was the teacher of Adam Weishaupt.
Huh. Bamberg is Ontochia, Wandsberg, Augsburg, Regensburg, Nuremberg. Landshut. Is this bottom right?
Yeah, in the beginning, Landshut was mentioned. It was the place where the document was written. Maybe it's a, or maybe it is in Greek. Who knows?
Oh, there's more.
Oh my God. Okay, you can read it. Can you read the letters? Oh, Ingolstadt is where they're from. No? Is
Delphi, Rome, Eleusis.
It is the same as Eleusis, I think.
Yeah, like Eleusis.
Ephesus.
Carthage is the last one. Carthage.
Yeah, Würzburg. W. Nowadays you write it with WUERZ.
Delphi.
URT.
Oh, Eleusis. Yeah, the site of the famous mystery cult. Yeah, the rites of Eleusis. Okay, so what is this? Gin Berzeichnis. We are what?
This is ein Verzeichnis der Mitglieder. Here is a index of the members in these years from 1776. Yeah, in these 3 years, who was initiated into the club, the order.
Yeah.
Spartacus was, first May is the Illuminati Day. But what means Areopagita? This is the first one is the Adam Weishaupt.
Yeah, 776. That's weird. The numbers. So he's the 776th member.
Yeah, it seems. You must know they just renamed it. First they were Jesuits.
Yeah, it seemed like they were going against the Jesuits.
And they were expelled. They were forbidden in Germany because of bad behavior. And then they came back and he named them into Illuminati.
Yeah.
They always do it.
Tafo Odin.
But who is it? They don't tell us who is the original guy. They only tell us their code names.
I remember some of them, but not all of them. Let's see what the grok says.
Who is Odin?
Here we go. Claudius R. Or wait, no, it already says that. What's your real name? It doesn't say the. Hold on. Okay, I remember some of them.
That do not reveal the original names. How dare they?
Okay, Cicero.
Roman Imperator.
Yeah, they're not. They're just showing the code names, not the
Yeah. What?
Pythagoras, Attila,
How dare they?
Brutus, Saladin. I forget who Saladin was. Damn it.
Saturnus. Oh, this sad guy who had this name Saturnus.
Saturnus,
Oh, Arminius is an important one. There's a battle where
Hermes,
the German forces
Minos,
won against the Roman yeah.
Remus. Huh.
Remus, yeah, the founder of Rome.
Well, this goes on and on. Diomedes, Hector.
But what's it about? They don't say who is it.
They're just all code names. Okay, what does it say? Study.
Their writings are so boring. Besondere Stunde. Welche Sicht wird sachlich aus? This is a secret meeting in behind. There's a secret meeting of the order.
To propose a woman's order.
Yeah. Now they talk about it. Suggestion. Vorschlag is suggestion.
Yeah.
They talk about it. Oh, should we? Because maybe the woman said, "Oh, we want to be part of it as well."
Yeah, it's by Xavier von Zwack.
Damn secrets. I want to have a fancy code name as well, like Aphrodite. Or yeah. And the man, okay, here you have it. I think they were not amused of it to make this order. As I said, they want to be the character. Yeah, what I said. But they okay. Women are
Order
curious.
money. Order money, partly real.
Our
Deliver
secret.
secure secret information.
And we have to protect it.
Satisfy the desires of the voluptuous FM. What is FM? Fraternatus Mater or something?
I have no idea what they.
Freemasons.
Maybe.
FM. Freemasons.
Yeah.
Fraternity Masonic.
Yeah. It is different today. I don't know for what extent.
To deliver secure secret information to provide protection and to satisfy the desire of the voluptuous.
Teils wirklich, teils erst aus derselben Verhaltenen zu liefern, sich geheime Nachrichten zu erlangen, Schutz zu bekommen und den Charakteren der wollüstigen FM means Frauen, women, Masons. I think. Genügend. Yeah. Anyway, it's not important.
Okay. Let's see.
Oh, they say when we do this, the order of the woman for the woman, the order has to be a two-class order.
Yeah, two
separated
classes.
from one another. And the name has to be secret. And they want to get rid of the annoying woman. and to hold them busy. Understandable.
Let's see.
I
What is
can't.
that?
No, I can't see nothing special here.
Yeah, virtuous. Blah blah.
Here they talk how to organize the order for the woman.
Okay, furs, characters, Schildern.
Kurze Charakterschilderungen. Short characters. Schilderung. Was ist eine Schilderung in English? Schilderung. Description.
Oh, Von 95, von Zimmern.
Yeah, a woman lodges in Mannheim.
Oh, von Zimmern. Okay.
What is Frauenzimmer? What? Yeah, something related to women.
Detailed.
Oh, but they had to talk French. Oh God.
Oh,
no.
yeah. Portraits de
Oh.
Demis Celes et Mannheim.
Portrait de Demoiselle. I have no idea. Maybe it means the same as above. Description
It means
of
picture, I think.
yeah, portrait. Yeah, right. They
French. Demis
put it in
Celes.
translation box. I have no idea.
Portraits of the young ladies in Mannheim.
Ah, okay.
It's Germany.
Yes, I know.
Okay, progression.
Yeah.
The BB in Athens system, Illuminati system.
What is the symbol? I have often seen the symbol.
The symbol means Illuminati.
Ah, okay.
Yeah,
Right.
so their BB, the BB. What is BB?
Baden-Baden?
BB. Okay, so it was something of the handcraft.
Athens was area. This is the code, right? Or the real Athens?
Yeah. Let's see. Is this
Steht nun in Griechenland ein Landhaus. The number of members, I think, is now in Greek zone. What did make it in Greek and they have to speak French? What the fuck? What? They are crazy.
Okay.
Can we agree on that the Illuminati?
They're definitely crazy. What does it say?
Makes no sense.
In Megara, is this a poem?
Warte, in Megara wiederum, ebenso in Burghausen, auch in Straubing, in Ephesus und nach
Yeah, these are places.
in Korinth. Yes.
It's the saying the spreading of the Illuminus.
Wir haben ein eigenes Haus angekauft und durch kluge Maßregeln die Sache so weit gebracht, die Bürger nicht nur
Yeah, so it's Megara is Landsberg.
bought a house and through very clever rules they have make sure that the people will not be so noisy anymore.
Yeah, the citizens.
Yes.
Yeah, so Ephesus is Ingolstadt.
Exactly. Now you have to take the code. How annoying.
Okay,
so sondern mit Hochachtung von sprechen. Oh, they make sure that the citizen honored them. That they were now fans of them. How they did it, they didn't know mentioned.
And also drive into the lodge.
They are so they are so arrogant and they love themselves so much. You can see it in their writing.
It says they have a fine collection of natural specimen physical
Und
instruments.
hineinfahren. Ihr wisst, wer voll vor hiesiger
What are they? I wonder what kind of instruments they're talking about.
In diesem Haus ist eine schöne Sammlung von Naturalien und windstaatlichen Instrumenten, auch eine Bibel, welche alles die Mitglieder von Zeit zu Zeit vermehren. They have a museum.
Museum?
Yeah. Of different things.
Well, that's interesting.
Der Garten wird für Botanik gebraucht. They had a garden. Der Order, ja, Illuminati. Den Bibi eine gelehrte Zeitung. Oh, and the Illuminati print all newspapers. All. They control information, so to say. How convenient.
Rosicrucians have not only been hindered in their recruitments.
Ist auf gewisse Weise Missbräuche aufmerksam, widersetzt sich nach kräftigen Mönchen und hat viel guten Erfolg darin gehabt. So they pretend to be for all. For the princess and prince, for the kings, so to say, and for the normal people, for the citizen. And they wrote a newspaper to show the citizens this king is corrupt, or this baron, duke, or something like this, and vice versa.
Oh, without a doubt, the most zealous and active of the fellow workers.
Campaigns of people who want to get rid of it. That's what I say. Wir haben unser System eingerichtet.
Berlin.
They made the information control a national, like today, propaganda, like CNN.
Yeah.
They created CNN.
What's this last line about our Rosicrucian? The Rosicrucian niched.
Okay. Du siehst Rosicrucian, ja. Die Rosenkreuzer nicht ihren Werbungen hemmt, sondern sogar ihren Namen verächtlich gemacht. Because of their invention, the newspapers, the Rosicrucians had now a bad rumor.
Yeah, it's just. What is that? I forget what that word is. Veer.
Isn't it the same? The Rosicrucians and the Illuminati. Isn't this the same?
Well, it's not the same, but it's definitely connected.
Because
they
this
says Poland.
Anyways.
Poland. What's in Poland?
Und mit der National in Polen, ja, Poland, wirklich interessant, so eng. Wir stehen mit der We are close to What is that for placeholder?
Oh,
we are close.
The square means lodge. So the blank lodge in blank and the National Lodge in Poland. So Poland's got the National Lodge of the Illuminati.
Yeah, we are close with them.
Maybe that's why Epstein had a Illuminati passport. Or Poland passport, excuse me. Sorry. Progression,
Ordens in
the Illuminati and politics, something.
in Greek, they had influence with politics.
Something Jesuit. What does that say?
They get rid of them.
Okay, so it's saying they're against the Jesuits.
They have to say it because it was not allowed. It was not allowed anymore.
Yeah.
But people.
Professor Stollen. Swollen.
Professorstellen. This is top for profs.
Okay. And the what is it? Ilmen Granit.
The Universität Ingolstadt ganz. They have they get rid of the Jesuits in the university in Ingolstadt. I think it was when von ihnen rein, if you get rid of
and
then
on
Malteser?
Prelatin.
Then the what is then the M-A-L-T second M-A-T-A
Malth.
Are this the Knights of Malta?
Oh, Maltese.
Yeah. Because the Knights of Malta
for the Maltese were very popular prelates.
Und von den Prälaten, the prelates, begütert worden, paid by the Prälaten. P-R-A-E-L-A-T-E-N.
Yeah, prelates, it says.
Yeah, a group. I don't know where they.
Maltese. So they were something paid by the Maltese?
No, the Maltese were paid by the prelates.
The prelates.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think begütert. What is begütert? I think paid. I'm begüt. Yeah, I think it's paid.
The Duchess.
And
what is the Dowager Duchess?
Who?
It says this first line, the Duchess or
Wittip. Herzogin.
Wittib. Herzogin.
Oh, wait a second. They are called now Wittenberg.
Infiltrate.
Hat das Institut der Katheten ganz nach dem Ordenplan eingerichtet. Herzogin Princess Duke is, I think Duke is the English name for Herzog.
Okay.
It's Duke. Some female Duke. The name is not written here. Has established what they wanted.
Okay, so the Duchess. I wonder if it was the Duchess of Poland.
Wittip. But the Wittip?
Say 11?
11, yeah.
What does it say 11 in the translation?
11 doesn't circling. I don't know if they mean the number by that. Wait a second, that it's one sentence.
Yeah, the Grag is purposely leaving parts of it out when I translate it. That's why it's good that you're here.
11 means a practicant, lower ones, learner, pupil.
Here it is. The Dowager Duchess has established the Cadet Institute entirely according to the plan drawn up by the Order. It stands under the supervision of the Order. All the professors are members of the Order, and thus 5 have been very well provided for. Moreover, all the pupils there are now pupils of the Order. I don't see where it says the word 11.
I think it means pupils.
What is that? Biglingji. Oh, right there. That before the 3, right above the 3. It looks like a BOGLINGE.
Show me with your mouse first.
Right here. This
Zöglinge are
singular.
students. People you have to educate.
Oh, okay. Pupils, student.
Yeah, the new ones who came in, you have to educate. This means zögling.
Okay, what is this one? The Dutch, Dirch.
Durch.
On them Verlong, Dag.
Durch Unempfindlichkeit, because of because Anempfehlung. Because of, wait a second, Empfehlung heißt because of recommendation.
Oh, okay. Recommendation, brothers.
Because of recommendation of
the church funds.
Wurde Pilates, yeah, they promoted some people.
Yeah, talking about the.
Oh, this is interesting.
The
and
funds.
Has become the money of the church for this. Okay.
Yeah. So it's like they stole church funds.
Wasn't Weishaupt a professor of canon law?
Yeah.
Yeah, makes sense. And they speak of the Roman Catholic Church. They finance this.
Freed them from the usurpers.
People. Geistlicher Rat, this is an Archbishop Fiscal. This is the typical Roman Church names.
Yeah. Yeah, free money lenders.
Yeah. You can call money laundering.
Watcheran Los gemacht.
This position. This position is.
They're bankers.
Yeah. The church paid illuminati order for not all maybe, but due to this document, the professors and education.
Yeah. Okay, so Unterstützen.
Unterstützen, we support.
Support.
We support others.
Provide clerical members, blah blah. Okay. What is Dirch? Dirch Unfer. Because of.
Verwendung.
Verwendung. Verde. Cortez.
Because of the use. Durch unsere Verwendung der Arminius Cortex Professor. Because
young people in the scholarship.
Yeah, this is important. They speak about special people. Arminius promoted
in Rome.
Professor of all unsere jungen Leute durch uns auf diese Universitätsstipendia. Yeah, all the young people got money because of us to can learn on the university without paying money, or they became bond. It is called
Yeah.
yeah, bonds. Bonds.
Okay.
It's just boring. There's nothing. So this secret. I'm waiting for this secret, like the spaceships are under the moon and not just in. This is the business as usual, like today.
Here's a bunch of Jesuits.
No, they are them. They are themselves and say, no, it's better. The Jesuits want to make a coup d'etat, but we, through our good working, avoided it.
Okay. Let's see if we. What's
This
that?
is boring.
Statutes. All right, we can switch to a different book.
The document of your government today is the same. Here we pay money to the university. Yeah.
Well, I went through it quite a bit. I just wanted to see if it was what you were.
You promised aliens, so let's change aliens. Not the boring stuff. This is 300 years ago. At the time it was a secret, but nowadays it's normal. You can look at what your government gave money to the university. It's open, right?
Yeah. Well, so to sum up the other book, they said that in the other book they said that man will only be free by being God, and then they said that they would
This is older than God, isn't it?
Well, they said they would perfect nature, bring back to nature. Then they said they would
Yeah,
there was something else. Something about
theosophy stuff.
This is some alien stuff.
Oh yeah, cool. Haha. Project Gleam. What does gleam mean?
Gleam is it's like light when it shines on a reflection.
Green? Like
gleam.
my color?
Gleam. No, it's like if you know, like the Pink Floyd album where the light shines into the prism.
Wait, I Google it. Gleam and a picture.
Gleam. G-L-E-M.
Nate, I love your language. It's so cool.
Well, it means it means like the gleaming like a gleam. It means like a twinkle of the eye or something.
Oh, fancy gleaming.
Gleam, yeah, like to
gleam.
There's an old skateboarder movie called Gleaming Cube.
Gleam. I like this word. Fucking gleam. Ah, here I have it.
Yeah, I forget what the project was about. So
American language is the best language on planet Earth. You can be so cool with this language. I'm a mind jumper, you know? I'm fucking fancy clean.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so well, Eisenhower. Eisenhower was convinced that the UFOs represented a threat for the national security of the United States. 1966, the Project Gleam became Project Aquarius.
Oh, that's sad.
Project Maybell. I'm not sure why.
Project Gleam.
Well, so this Maybell thing is.
What is that?
See, it says right there, It says ARPA.
It looked like a comic book.
It says ARPA right there.
Yeah.
Somebody, the thing in the center would be like a stamp or
I
something.
asked myself because I listened today to a new episode from Voices from DARPA, and I asked myself, what is this acronym standing for? And
Oh,
ARPA was former DARPA, I know. Defense.
JJ did an episode about DARPA.
Not what is the acronym standing for? ARPA.
Oh, defense.
This is DARPA.
Defense.
Anyways, that
Yeah,
the
the
what
D
is the
stands for defense. The A, defense auroral
yeah?
something project. Some
Now
I can't remember.
ARPA
We
is spelled DARPA in the middle. DARPA is
can look it
the brain of the Pentagon. Acronym finder. DARPA.
Defense Advanced Research Projects Agency. Okay.
Wait,
So
I have to look up. Some people in the chat know it. Where is your show? This is so lame. Fake and lame.
What?
Is fake lame. Even he sees a black mirror would never stop my light.
Oh, so I made a breakthrough. Since you've been gone.
Who is gone?
Well, okay, so remember, okay, so there's a guy named Steely, something Steely. I forget his name. He lived in the 1800s. Or no, Keeley. Here it is. John Ernst Worrell Keeley.
In Project Gleam?
Well, so this is relative to the UFO, so because this guy might have created the a mechanism of levitating discs or platforms, and that but he was highly written about by Blavatsky, and that Blavatsky said that this guy was using the same force as a force which she would not name, but she said it was the same force as the nonfiction book that called it Vril. So Blavatsky was saying that this guy had publicly disclosed the Vril force, but she refused to use the real name, what it was called. Yeah, the spiritual essence or something.
Non-functional key engine. Yeah.
Well, okay, so this is relative. Well, this guy's relative because the alien conspiracy goes two ways. One way, part A would be that the aliens are real and all the alien stuff is real and we're all fucked. Or part B would be that this John Keeley guy, he invented some kind of technology which the Germans were using for UFOs, and that the whole UFO thing could be a giant psyop, and that they could have technology that can, according to, there was a Russian guy named what the fuck was that Russian guy's name? Hold on here, I can't remember that Russian guy's name. It was named what the fuck was that Russian guy's name? Subs. That's not it. Where's it at? God damn it. I think it's in the downloads. Hold on. Here it is. Vladimir Terziski. Vladimir Terziski. Terziski. He was some Russian dude that Cooper interviewed in 1992. Okay. And that he was claiming that the Keeley guy is the one that gave the military the levitating technology. Okay. It was interesting. So it's like we don't know if or it could be both. It could be there are aliens and there are occultists who use technology to who knows what.
It's messy, yeah.
Okay, so where does this really start?
Who is Paul Benjamin?
Okay, so this is background irrevocably connected to the Paul Benowitz case is a document which has been called many things, including bogus. It is usually known as either the Aquarius document or the NASA or NSA telex. The name of a supposedly highly secret UFO-related program, Aquarius, appears in the unverifiable telex. So it says results of Project Aquarius is still classified top secret with no dissemination outside official intelligence channels and with restricted access to MJ12.
Ah, okay. What is a telex?
Yeah, like a
What
fax.
levitation makes possible.
Okay, so
Okay, anyways.
this is the background story on the document. California researcher William Bill Moore first had the telex. He was claimed that he received the telex from U.S. government agents on February 1981, and that the telex, as we know, it is a retyped, changed version of original message Moore had been shown earlier. New York attorney Peter Gersten made the document public later that year. Interested researchers then tried to verify or refute the telex and the information on it. Freedom of Information Act requests produced information indicating that the telex was not a legitimate government cable, or at least in the form it was distributed. Whether or not the telex was a total fabrication remains unknown, but many, if not most, researchers now believe it to be. Although much of the information on the telex has been shown to be incorrect or false, certain items therein have some validity. It is this aspect of the telex that most interested us. Blah blah. Okay, so Chris Lambridge received a Freedom of Information Act response letter from the NSA. In reply to his query about the 3 project names, 2 of the projects were dismissed on the reply, but Project Aquarius was treated separately and differently. The NSA Freedom of Information Act letter asked for $15,000 up front to perform a Project Aquarius record search with no promise of results. This was a tantalizing suggestion of possible substance in Project Aquarius.
Yeah. And how did it work? There was they printed it.
Well, so Lambridge then requested the goals of Project Aquarius. The NSA replied that even the release of the project name could reasonably be expected to cause grave damage of the national security, and therefore was properly classified. This language is straight out of the section of top secret classification, the executive order, which established the classification system. Despite repeated attempts, blah blah blah.
But it sounds like it is a different technology and what people witness in the United States a lot with sightings. I think
Yeah.
there's
Okay, so a part of the ARPA-sponsored ocean surveillance program under Project Maybell. Primary goals of Project Aquarius are to experimentally demonstrate the feasibility of detecting both submarine-launched ballistic missiles and low-flying aircraft, and to compare the experimentally observed detection ranges to theoretically predicted detection ranges. Okay. Let's skip ahead here.
yeah, I believe it to a certain extent because I know that ARPA and DARPA are capable of many things.
Yeah.
The internet, for example, the DARPA project in a work with search.
Well, it's saying there were 3 Project Aquariuses, A, B, and C, and then 2 DARPAs.
But DARPA in technology is very good. Nowadays, I'm not sure that during the Cold War, they made a lot of cool shit. So, you know?
Well, then,
Dangerous as well, of course.
well, so then I found this video of Alexander Dugin, who is a supposed Orthodox guy. Well, actually, Sabrina suggested the video, and it's like he was doing some kind of prayer for Aleister Crowley, and then he was
He's
well, then he was doing a Nazi salute. I can bring up the video real quick.
I saw an interview with the Chinese guy from Yale, who is called Professor Thinking Wanted.
Yeah, so it says, in honor of Aleister Crowley, a minute of silence. Yeah, they want you to light lighters and cigars. I'm gonna skip it through here. The 6-fold star that flameth across the bowl. Okay, but at the end, he gets all hyped up right here. See? He puts his hand up. He's fucking probably a Nazi.
Like
so,
a demon.
Also, then there's. Well, then remember the what was that called? The where's my phone at? The agreement with Russia and Germany, 1938. What was that called? The Molotov-Ribbentrop Pact.
Yeah, okay.
1939.
It's the same like the Munich.
Well, that was evidence that the Nazis and Russians were working together.
Of course, it was Soviets, not Russians, and the Soviet Union was created by Trotsky. Trotsky, Lenin, and they were all Western educated people.
Yeah, Vienna.
Go to the bathroom, but I can hear you.
Okay.
I have to look after my dog.
Yeah.
Come.
Yeah, so yeah, Lenin was given a $90 million loan by Rothschild, and they had Trotsky killed, and then Lenin, they probably gave him syphilis or something, or from hookers. Well, he probably got it himself, but
oh my God. Schau, du legst dich da ins Bettchen, machst ihn Platz. Platz? Nein. So
okay.
now I have to talk to my dog because she's a little, yeah, she is so shy and anxious.
Oh yeah. Let's see.
She can't be alone in the room.
What's that?
My dog can't stay in the room alone. You can't left her alone.
Yeah.
This sounds not very emotional. You are not suffering with my dog. You are just pretending. Yeah.
What's the German word for doggy?
So sorry for your dog, this poor dog. And Clinton, yeah. Whatever. I don't care. My dog is suffering.
Okay. Well, you gotta pet the dog and
Yeah.
Tell it that it's give it a treat.
You heartless person.
Okay, so this looks like a kind of
You have to be a member of the Best Friend Animal Society.
that's definitely not anything in my belt.
So you can develop a better relationship to dogs.
Alright. Well, dogs always like me. I'm allergic, so
That's a
um, this is like comparing the X Files to it. So here, one of the earliest government agencies to examine the sightings of UFOs, the United States Air Force, under Project Sign, later named
Project Sign
Saucer.
was this with EB?
Yeah, that's what's getting into blah blah blah.
This was so sad with EB. Project Sign. Oh, this
Project
was.
Garnet.
But in this context, I thought EB showed up.
Yeah. So I think
Tears come. Look again, you show your heartless nature. When I think of EB, I have to cry. Tears rolling down my face.
the
When the EB,
here
half
it
ape,
is.
half blend, died
Here it
because
is. When the
of
down.
torture in Area 51.
So this is talking about the X Files.
And then I see my dog, and Clint says, yeah.
Okay, so
Okay.
uh,
He's not interested in the suffering of EB.
uh,
No mercy for EB.
okay, so it says the document revealed that one alien EBE
Yeah.
survived in 1949.
Was this Project Sign?
That was well. It says what does it say? Zeta Reticula Project Bando. What Orcon. Uh, okay.
A week ago, you read a document, I think, of William Cooper, and it was in green letters Project Aquarius, Project Sign, and three others.
Yeah, that's
And
what I'm getting to.
the claim that official of the government met in secret with the aliens. Do you remember?
Yeah, that's what I'm getting to. That's what we're um
Do you
we could
believe?
it's I don't know, it's I guess
I do.
let's
2 or 3 days later, this picture showed up on True Social when Trump posted the picture when he met the Galactic Federation on the White House lawn. Do you
yeah.
remember?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. The okay, so this is where it
It was
starts to get into it.
but nobody was interested in. So he deleted it very fast. But because I can think, how is the mood in the United States? Are the Americans sick of this alien disclosure UFO thing?
I didn't have it
They
on the screen.
don't anymore, right?
Okay, so well, right now we're breathing in smoke from Canada because Canada's on fire.
Oh my God.
Okay,
I love
so
the United States. So funny and crazy and
okay,
exciting.
so this has transcripts.
That before was Germany. And I always say Germany is boring. It was the most boring thing we ever read together. This
Oh
thing
yeah,
is far more interesting. EB, and government officials meet with aliens and everything is secret or top secret. What is the difference between secret and top secret, Clint?
Well, I mean, like, well, I'm sure it's just about who can read it and stuff.
I need a special clearance
Okay.
of access. What is the highest clearance in the United States?
Well, I'm sure it's just top secret.
Now
Okay.
there's called a Q clearance, interestingly, and a cosmic clearance you can have.
Well, those are just different parts of the clearance.
That's interesting.
Yeah,
Oh, and
like,
what I learned from this document you read at the time was that there are IAC, the acronym for Identified Alien Craft. I
yeah,
didn't know. So you have aliens because
yeah,
identified, right? We are sure they are aliens in the aircraft, I think.
yeah.
But
Okay.
what they always talk about UFOs. What about the IACs? That
Um.
UFO IAC sightings. Here it is.
Oh yeah. So,
Just alien life forms. Yeah, nobody talks about the IACs.
well, so this is about to start talking about it here. Okay, so June 1947, a civilian pilot flying over the Cascade Mountains of Washington State observed 9 flying discs. The Commander Air Force Technical Intelligence Center of the then Army Air Forces became concerned and ordered an inquiry. This was the beginning of the United States' involvement with the UFO investigations. In 1947, an aircraft of extraterrestrial origin crashed in the desert of New Mexico. The craft was recovered by the military. 4 alien non-Homo sapien bodies were recovered in the wreckage. The aliens were found to be creatures not related to human beings. Late 1949, another alien craft. Let's see, where was that? Another alien aircraft crashed in the United States. Was recovered partially intact by the military. 1 alien of extraterrestrial origin survived the crash. The surviving alien was male and called itself EBE, extraterrestrial biological entity. The alien was thoroughly interrogated by the military intelligence personnel at the base in New Mexico. The alien's language was translated by means of picture graphs. It was learned that the alien came from the planet in the Zeta Reticuli star system, approximately 40 light years from Earth. EBE lived until June 18, 1952, when he died to an unexplained illness. During the time period EBE was alive, he provided valuable information regarding space technology, origins of the universe, exobiological matters. Okay.
Sad. What a sad story.
So,
Is there a
okay.
holiday out there about it?
That's what ET is.
Ah,
Okay, so the recovery of the alien aircraft led the United States to an extensive investigation program to determine whether these aliens pose a direct threat to our national security. In 1947, the newly created Air Force initiated a program to investigate incidents involving UFOs. The program was operated under 3 different code names: Grudge, Sign, and finally Blue Book. The original mission of the Air Force program was to collect and analyze all reported sightings or incidents involving UFOs and determine whether the information could be interpreted as having any bearing on the security of the United States. Some information was validated with the idea of using the gained data to advance our own space technology and future space programs. 90% of the estimated 1,200 reports analyzed by the Air Force were considered hoaxes, explained aerial phenomena, or natural astronomical objects. The other 10% were considered legitimate alien sightings and or incidents. However, not all UFO sightings or incidents were reported under the Air Force program. In 1953, Project Gleam was initiated by order of President Eisenhower, who believed the UFOs presented a threat to the national security of the United States. Project Gleam, which became Project Aquarius in 1966, was a parallel reporting system for UFO sightings and incidents. Reports collected under Project Aquarius were considered actual sightings of alien aircrafts or contact with alien life forms. Most reports were made reliable military and Defense Department civilian personnel, or made by reliable military. Okay, let's see. 1958, the United States recovered a third alien aircraft from the desert in Utah. The aircraft was in excellent flying condition. The aircraft was apparently abandoned by the aliens for some unexplained reason. Since no alien life forms are found in or around the aircraft was considered a technological marvel by the United States scientists. However, the operating instrumentations of the aircraft were so complex that our scientists could not interrupt their operation. The aircraft was stored in the top security area and analyzed throughout the years by our best aerospace scientists. The United States gained a large volume of technological data from the uncovered alien aircraft. A detailed description and further information regarding the aircraft is explained in Attachment 3. Okay. Several scientific investigations at the request of the Air Force and CIA were initiated during the era of Project Blue Book. MJ-12 decided that officially the Air Force should end their investigation of UFOs. This decision was arrived at during the something meeting in 1966. The reason was twofold. First, the United States had established communication with the aliens. The United States felt relatively sure the aliens' exploration of Earth was non-aggressive and non-hostile. It was also established that aliens' presence did not directly threaten the security of the United States. Secondly, the public was beginning to believe that UFOs were real. The NSC felt this public feeling could lead to nationwide panic. The United States was involved in several sensitive projects during the time period. This time period, it was felt that the public awareness of these projects would have jeopardized the future space program of the United States. Therefore, MJ-12 decided that the independent scientific study of the UFO phenomenon would be needed to satisfy public curiosity. The study concluded that sufficient data did not exist that would indicate UFOs threaten the security of the United States. Final conclusions satisfied the government, allowed Air Force to officially step out of the UFO investigating business.
Okay, and who stepped in?
I don't know, probably like CIA or something.
Yeah, for sure. So, oh, wait a second. Get out of here. We need to take this. It's just too different, too difficult to handle for you.
Yeah, it seems
And
like
funny as well, the only word who was allegedly unreadable was the place of the meeting. Have you seen it?
oh yeah, I meant to look up at
But the
that.
meetings are unreadable. Instead, they are honest and say secret. Here, during the here it was. Stop it. Here it was. Back. You look
Investigation. What is
unreadable.
that?
Why don't they write secret? Yeah. Only this word was unreadable. Come on.
Okay, it's like right before 1966.
Yeah, can you figure it out?
Let's see, investigation. Yeah, I can't see it arrived during the something Igni something. Let's see if I can get Grok to read it.
Yeah, maybe. Well, where is the word? Can you show it with the mouse cursor?
Uh,
They made a copy and they did
I
a
think
new.
it's right there.
Yeah, come on. This is altered. Oh, what do we say?
Right.
Everybody would understand when they write secrets. Yeah, but in this, the only word in the document is unreadable. Come
Right.
on.
During the Igni, looks like it says IGHNI.
Uh,
Here it is. Redacted during the blank meeting.
yeah, okay. Why don't they write redacted? It blames. I have no idea. I can't read it. The other stuff I can't read as well.
The Grok is forcing it out.
The copy, the right side is black. It, this is it's captured. It's and sometimes then the people, but they did it on purpose. When you have the real original document in front of you, I'm sure you can figure it out. And it's so dumb that they wrote readable. The only word, what
Hmm.
would be interesting.
During the blank
I
something.
had to laugh. Yes. Anyways, it's so long ago, it doesn't matter where it was because nowadays there is nothing anymore.
Hmm.
They moved.
Well, Grok's saying it says final meeting.
But maybe there's the grave of EB. Anyways, go ahead. I found it funny.
Okay, so next one. Okay, let's see. When the Air Force closed Project Blue Book, December 1969, Project Aquarius continued operation under control of the NSC and the MJ-12. The NSC, National Security Council, felt investigations of UFO sightings and incidents had to continue in secrecy without any public knowledge. The reason behind the decision was this: if the Air Force continued its investigation of UFOs, eventually some uncleared or unbriefed Air Force or Defense Department civilian officials would obtain the facts behind Project Aquarius. Obviously, for operational security reasons, this could not be allowed. In order to continue the investigation of UFO sightings and incidents in secrecy, investigators from the CIA and DCD. What is the DCD? Department of
The DC,
Domestic Collection, something maybe.
DCD,
Okay, and
Active Finder, DCD. Wait a second. Ac-
MJ-12 were
oh,
assigned to military and other governmental agencies with orders to investigate all legitimate UFO IAC sightings and
wait,
incidents.
and what was it? DCD.
Yeah, these agents are presently operating at various locations throughout the United States and Canada. All reports are filtered either directly or indirectly to MJ-12. These agents are collecting reports of UFO IAC sightings and incidents occurring on or near sensitive government installations. Uh, note,
DCD.
note: aliens have been extremely interested in nuclear weapons and nuclear. Many reported military sightings and incidents occur over nuclear weapons bases. The aliens' interest in our nuclear weapons can only be attributed to the future threat of a nuclear war on Earth. The Air Force have initiated measures to ensure the security of the nuclear weapons from alien theft or destruction. MJ-12 feels confident that aliens are on the exploration of our solar system for peaceful purposes. However, we must continue to observe and track the aliens' movements until it is determined that the aliens' future plans contain no threat to our national security and civilization on Earth. Huh. That's
Wait a
interesting.
second. DCD was it?
DCD.
DCD, Development Coordination Disorder, Division of Community Development.
Type in
What is
DCD-DOD.
government, or is it science and medicine?
I'm assuming it's connected to the DOD, Department of Defense.
Okay, government. We have Division of Community Development Cooperation Rate, Network Control Nodes. Desert Chemical Depot, the Deseret Chemical Depot. Defense Construction. There's a lot.
Let's see.
Digital Capture Device, Defensive Communication Division.
I think it's the Defense Communications Department.
Okay, that makes sense. Okay, you are better in this. Okay.
Okay, so let's see. Most governmental documents pertaining to UFO sightings, incidents, and governmental policies, including Project Blue Book, have been released to the public under Freedom of Information Act or under various.
Wait just again. What was Project Blue Book
about? Stuff about aliens. MJ12 felt the remaining documents information not related to Project Aquarius relating to technological facts regarding aliens, medical matters. The fact that an alien was captured alive and survived for 3 years cannot be released to the public for fear the information would be obtained by SHIS. What does that mean? Foreign Intelligence Services. There was other information obtained from EBE that was deemed sensitive and not releasable.
Live human. Why do they know the years? EB reported that 2,000 years ago, his ancestors planted a human creature on Earth. What?
Yeah, you read ahead. Yeah, so they claim they visited Earth 5,000 years ago and then made humans 2,000 years ago, and which I don't think that's accurate. They might have like made they might have put a person in that might breed with the other humans, then make them all smarter by the genetics.
Yeah, I know. It was half alien, half plant, and then are there suspicious plants in the United States who look a little bit like humans? Maybe these plants who eat flesh.
It says that MJ3 planned to release stuff.
What is the most intelligent plant or tree in the United States?
Most intelligent plant?
Yeah. What does come to your mind when you think about half plant, half not human, alien, right? Oh, I was wrong.
Cactuses.
EB is a half plant, half alien, and we don't know how an alien looked, how EB looked, how the mother or father of EB looked. Was it a gray? The movie E.T. is after that. Okay, think about E.T. in a plant. But what plant?
I mean, that's just what Cooper says, that he thought it was, or that he read something about it having a cell structure like a plant.
But when think about it, next time when you go out from your bunker in your garden, you will be attacked by an alien plant. And you thought all the time, what the fuck? I thought this was my sunflower. this nice sunflower from neighbor's garden attacked me. Imagine you called 911. It was attacked by a sunflower.
Well, they made that movie in the 80s, that plant thing, you know.
Flowers are suspicious.
The musical Little Shop of Horrors.
But think about it. At one time, they became more capable of walking, and then a whole army of sunflowers will attack humans.
Uh,
Aren't sunflowers, they look so harmless. Oh, we are growing here, we are so nice, looking good, and one day they become rude, broke. So
yeah.
be aware of
Okay.
sunflowers are evil.
Well, I'd be more worried about plants releasing some kind of pheromone or something that would.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
are a different planet.
Let's
Be
see.
vigilant. Be vigilant. Or corn. Or wheat, maybe wheat.
The
Who is that?
Who is what?
Yeah, the alien plant who masquerades being a normal plant.
Oh, well, I would speculate the
Who are waiting for their day to take over the world and get rid of you of us. Who is it? Or what is it? Which plant is planning?
It's the kale plant.
The kill plant, right?
Kale.
Who is the kill plant masquerading to be a normal nice flower and have a consciousness, is very intelligent, comes from planet Mars, war planet.
Oh yeah.
Elon Musk. What flowers does Elon Musk prefer? Which flowers does Elon Musk or these big guys have contracts with? We have to be aware in the next interview what plants are by them, because they are watching, they are hearing out. And wasn't he accused who can read thoughts or your mind?
Yeah, Cooper says that he read that the EB could read people's thoughts.
Here we are. I never thought about this. Of course, the aliens are pretending to be plants.
Well, they could be. I mean, well, so
now we have to find out which one. I say sunflowers.
Well, you're getting kind of goofy.
Sunflowers are suspicious.
Excuse
They are guilty of spying aliens until proven otherwise. Avoid sunflowers.
Well, so
do you have plants in your room in the bunker?
No. My girlfriend has some succulents.
She's what?
She has some plants from Walmart called succulents. They're like cactuses, kind of, or something.
Oh, they are suspicious as well.
Alright. Well, so
Every plant is suspicious to be an alien, waiting for their day. Makes sense, doesn't it?
excuse me.
This is the revenge of the weed killers.
I'm trying to think of what.
Weed killers, plants.
Oh yeah.
Does the document not show more about what kind of plant EB was? EB means extraterrestrial good biological. Yeah, but it was a plant, according to Cooper,
Yeah.
because
Well,
of all
he's,
aliens are green,
well,
not
no, he said that the cell structure. Okay, so regular cells.
photosynthesis. Yeah, tell
So
me.
cells in people are round, and that cells in plants are square, and that they have a different cell membrane around the wall. You know, the
I have no idea how this looks under the microscope, but I know that plants are
well, Cooper claimed that the
the
EB
system is different. Yeah,
Cooper,
photosynthesis.
yeah, Cooper claimed that EB had chlorophyll in the cells.
Uh-huh. What
Yeah,
the
so
fuck?
EB was breathing carbon dioxide.
What EB was? We don't have more information. Are you okay?
Well, it's weird.
EBs.
Excuse me. If EB breathed in carbon dioxide, then if there was aliens on Earth, they would want to convert the Earth to more carbon dioxide if they were more plant based.
Yeah.
Hence the fires in Canada. Nuts. I'm just joking.
I'm not joking. I'm serious.
Well, I mean, it could be. I mean, if there was aliens here,
Way to do it, pretending to be a plant and waiting for their day. And all plants are growing in a lot of numbers. A whole army, every field you see is an army. Can be an army, an alien army, an EV army, a killer army, an EV killer army. Farming. When you see a field, there's a lot of sunflowers.
well, I think you're getting a little bit caught up on the plant thing.
They are waiting for their day, and the day is very soon. Maybe tomorrow. Isn't there a movie out the day after tomorrow?
Yeah, it was all like
Was it about sunflowers?
it was about them trying to convince people that we all need free healthcare. Damn, where's that at?
The day after tomorrow was something with aliens. What was this about?
Damn it. It was about like a meteor or something. I can't find that one.
About sunflowers to take over the world.
I lost the book Better Than Horace. Where the fuck did it go?
Forest, interesting. In the forest are plants, a lot of.
No, Better Than Horace.
Well,
damn it, I could have sworn it was.
figured it out. Every plant is aim and waiting for their day, and they are all working together, including your week.
Okay, well, I guess
Can you ask the weed if it's true? Maybe it's weed, but you never ask.
Okay, here it is. Okay, so this is the
This EB, but the EB story is real. It is in the NSA archives.
whoa, excuse me. Well, it could be real.
It's plausible.
What can
I don't believe
the right?
anymore.
Oh, that was the wrong link.
Every planet is suspicious, is guilty of.
Is that the right link? Oh, damn it, that's not the right link either. The fuck is this? That's the wrong link. Okay, sorry, I'm looking for a Better Than Horus. I could have sworn I downloaded it before. Oops. Okay, there it is. Okay, here we go. Okay, so this is another Illuminati book. This one was more spicy. More spicy than the other.
This was hard stuff.
This one's in English.
Wait. The 7 hosts and wives.
Yeah, so this the writer is unknown. I think the writer is Weishaupt, but
It's
this
unreadable.
well this seems irrelevant. This 7 things. So it goes over a list here of 10 or 11 things. Why should one not be able to encapsulate in the book of one sheet the contents of a volume, and tell in a brochure the best of what some 20 years, the sleep, dream, and sensory years discounted of thought has stated clearly also to that part of the people who are in the most need? For if we receive 10 more folios of law, it will thus not be so aligned as much than with 10 years of good education, and education will not be better until one frees the people of their prejudices. Okay, so this is in all 5 parts of the world that we know, the proportion of men that we call Catholic are about 1/20th out of a fifth part of the world. This is only the third since the time when the world was very unproven, and an unprovable legend has been blessed. May Submilch calculate how many million damned against a blessed one. He's kind of joking right there. How should this iniquity unite with the justice of the most perfect and gracious being? Uh, why did religion since Adam, the Mosaic of Solomon, the Christian and patristic, alone in the smallest part of the people change so often, being remolded and reformed? If God is unchangeable, why should they be changeable if they came from him? Why, again, do not the Testaments, the Church Fathers, and the Bible editions speak alone, and almost all are commentators of the other? What is eternal, true, unchanging, holy, and generally should not be changed continuously? How can one grasp that the most perfect being should be capable of human weakness? In the first book of Genesis, this sounds exactly like Weishaupt. In the first book of Genesis, in the 6th chapter, one sees God regret that he created man. His anger and vengeance are proven on almost every page of the Old Testament. He wanted to destroy the first. Oops. The first. Where did it go? He wanted to destroy the first people by water, afterwards by fire. They remained always as they were. He sends a quantity of prophets, almost all fruitlessly preaching, and dying an ignominious death. The people remained the same. Finally, he sacrifices his only son, and the people still do not improve. Did he not foresee this? If he is omniscient, he foresaw that we would abuse his benefactions. All embassies and institutions by us after his intentions. He knew that we would not escape damnation at birth. He knew that all means of salvation would be in vain. He knew that the devil would snatch the greater half of all the people. Could or would he not take the devil's power to harm away? Might we accuse him of injustice or impotence?
Out that this people, the person who has written this text, has never read the Bible.
The- well, keep in mind these are probably Satanists.
Yeah, but I could challenge him in all of them. One example, the flood was not because the people were so corrupt, because of Genesis 6, according to the Bible, the Bible narrative.
Yeah.
And the fallen angels came down to earth and created the human Nephilim, the giants. And there were so many of them that God had no other opportunity because the giants, the Nephilim, they ate humans. And
Yeah.
they corrupted all flesh, and the only pure one was Noah. And the rest was corrupted by the Nephilim, by the giants, by the creation of the angel when they made
Remember,
it with.
Noah seen the rainbow.
And this is a known fact in the Old Testament. I don't say that it is true or that I believe it, but I believe it, to be honest. But it doesn't.
Yeah.
It's important. But when I speak about the Bible, I have to take the narrative of the Bible, and this is why God brought this plot about the earth and renewed it, because the fallen angels did this. And no, God is not evil. This is what all Satanists say. No, God created free will. And what would they say when God did not gave man free will? They would upset as well. Oh, we have no free will. God is evil. We want to decide by ourselves, right? So God said, "No, you have your free will," and a free will includes, unfortunately, to choose devil stuff, right? This is it about. And when you read the Bible, you stay in this narrative, and this is it about. But not take phrases out of it, what is convenient for your narrative, you unknown Adam Weishaupt, and start Christians. That is the purpose here.
It hasn't really gotten to the good part. It's still. I'll let you know when it hits the good part. Okay, so we'll have a Bible discussion after this. It's only like a few more pages.
Bible discussions are often messy, and then everyone is against them. This book is a lot of emotion overloaded. The only thing I say,
Well,
I
that's what's
my own belief, but it's so funny.
Well, hold on. Let me explain.
I destroyed human spite of blood, and when I know the Bible, I have to know that the world was full of Nephilim, and there was only Noah left. and his family.
Well, so it's interesting because one of the times I was reading this book, it was later in the book, number 8 or something, and it was saying, but Harry was on here, and it was hyping Harry up, and he's like, yeah, we need to have Alberta out of Canada, the book was this like 200-year-old book was hyping Harry up to have independence out of Canada. Later in this a few pages from here.
That's the problem when people get so upset. Yeah.
Okay, so
Take it easy.
let's try to continue it real quick.
Yeah,
Okay, so if we, as is asserted and proven, are not able to abide by the laws, how can the most just of all judges punish those who act according to their innate weakness? If only those to whom he can bestow his grace, by grace and out of merit, by grace and not out of merit, are to be saved. How is it intended to begin? Where he is not merciful, how can he punish those who do wrong ignorantly and helplessly? How can the holy to which one takes his refuge be ubiquitous, wait, ubiquitous, and heard everywhere in the world? Excuse me. How can the highest being be pleased over the supposed honor that we pay to him? What is devious to the giver of all good, whether we eat onion or meat soup? How can he's alluding to Cain and Abel? How can we, who are not able to offend secular rulers, offend the Most High God by this? Well, that's weird. Oh, well, the echo might be on my end. Yeah, my echo thing is off. Sorry about that. Okay, so number 5. Prior to the creation of the world, there was God and no religious service. If there were no people, then God would just be as perfect now without religious service. How can the concept of his highest justice remain the eternal damnation of all those who remained since the creation of the world without revelation? Piece together all of the children without baptism, with all the people who die without faith. Number 6. If the unmarried state is the most perfect, as the Christian religion teaches, then obviously this religion also aims to reduce the human race. If the recommendation of the clergy would take effect, the human race within 60 or 70 years would die out. Can this be God's regulation? How can one believe that God, in addition, determined us to do what is against nature? To be a perfect Christian, one must take his reason captive, blindly believe the entire people's poem, renounce pleasure, fast, be abstinent, be unmarried, and renounce one's parents and fortune, to act, in a word, just contrary to nature. What worse what worse could probably be demanded by the fiercest tyrant, and whose contradictions can be found everywhere? Oops. Okay. Oops. Damn it, where was it at? Where was that? Okay, 6. This book is weird. Okay. God damn it. It like went to the top for somehow. Okay, 7. Out. Okay, hold on here. Let me just zoom out. This is, oops, being annoying. Okay, so it just starts off at 7. I see. Okay. Man is not created for the inactivity of monastic life, for celibacy, and so on. His prejudice, united with the common good, must be his intention and purpose. His prejudice, united with the common good, like the greater good, not the best for some members, but the common good was the intention of the Creator. We have so much that we can help, and so much is in our endeavors as that which can make us happy if it does not preclude the common good. Yes, that echoes what you stop telling people about it's all about happiness and the greater good. If we reach for this purpose, all of our moral obligations will be fulfilled. The remaining belongs to the realm of prejudice and chimera. All religious all religions have had men of their founders. St. Augustine says in the second letter to Januarius in the 19th paragraph, what disfigures religion are the frequent additions, the abuse, the inventions of avarice and greed, the bursts of pride and lust of their servants, the dreams and trifles of false worship, the inventions of sensibility with which Catholic Christianity ascribed from the synagogue. Also, all are said to be of divine origin. All have their martyrs, advocates, prophets, and had miracles. The fear of all unknown and terrible revolutions of nature, and the feeling of a higher power, brought the simple minded and the greater mob to prayer. This fear and ignorance, this weakness and helplessness, use his head at all times and among all nations. Ambition and lust for power made the religion the scepter, from which they subdued from the people, oppressed and dominated. The highest law was based on future rewards and punishment, which they tamed the desires of the people, subdued their passions, and all over their will takes the place of reason. Ah, so takes their will replaces reason.
Right. I heard a good podcast the other day about Constitution of America. The founding fathers um, uh, where their beliefs were very focused on reason,
Yeah,
and all these miracles and God was not in the equation anymore. Do you know what I mean?
yeah,
Because what now we are now very science based, reason based, so to say. We need a reason, explanation for something, what we call science. And when there is some not explainable science, we call it now clarity or something like that. And back in time, there were miracles. And
yeah,
God was they got rid of God and miracles because only God can make miracles. And in the First Testament, back to time before Jesus, some prophets could make miracles as well. And the founding fathers created a cult of reason, and everything has to be a
yeah.
scientific explanation. Do you agree with that?
Well, this is talking about how the religion has their will taking the place of reason. So it
Yeah,
is relative to what you're saying.
yeah, yeah.
Uh, their
And
best.
I
Oh,
don't
sorry.
mean not Christianity or the Abrahamic religion. In the other religions, in Buddhism or Hinduism, there are miracles as well. Yeah, more than in there's more witchcraft and whatnot. No, and this is not I say with the founding fathers and the Constitution of America, there are good aspects in it, no doubt about it. But the spirituality of humans died out, and everything was built on reason.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Oh, I have to go 3 minutes, but go ahead. I mute myself. Is
Okay.
that better now?
What's that?
Is the echo better?
Oh,
My sound.
I might just have my volume too loud. Okay.
Okay. I'm back in 3 minutes.
Okay. We're,
But go ahead, I can hear you.
yeah, I just gotta find the page mark. Damn it, wrong button. Okay, where was that? Number 7. Um. Okay, number 7. Let me start this last sentence over here. The highest law was based on future rewards, oppressed and dominated. The highest, wait, the highest law was based on future rewards and punishment, which they tamed their desire, which they tamed the desires of the people, subdued their passions, and all over their will takes the place of reason. Their best to replace the common good. The principles of honor and religion led people wherever one wants. Number 8. We do not think as we want. We do not think as we want to, but how we are organized. Wait. We do not think as we want to, but how we are organized, educated, informed, led, and raised. We think like the external senses affect us and how our body is at the moment. The food and drink that we enjoy are necessary to bring us to other thoughts, to other passions and resolutions. Our limbs govern us to make us think one way or another. The air and the weather have an influence on our power of thought. The books we read, the education, and the way we have the assets, excuse me, being able to reinvent and not think otherwise. And we are not free to deprive anyone of these causes its effect. If we are not free to think as we want, should we have the freedom to do what we want? My joint went out. The thought is the cause, and the action the effect. How can a free action arise from a cause which is not free? Human virtues and vices are but involuntary effects of the constitution, temperament, and upbringing and habit. Keeping the people free means making him a god. So that part's very important. Keeping him free means making him a god. That's what Weishaupt is saying. That man must be God. Uh, to be free, man, was. Keep in mind, I don't think that you have to be a god to be free. Uh, you know. Okay, so that part's huge because that uh, verifies what Cooper says, and not to mention a bunch of other quotes I've brought up before. So, not the least of our actions, what we do, happen without a cause to which we cannot resist, as we are intended to do so. The promotion of our real or imagined best is always the reason for our indifferent actions, and that reason is so necessary to want to act differently, or we would have to hate ourselves, which would be against the laws of nature. Number 9. It is improven. Wait, it is proven uh, that man, because of the multitude of his upbringing and the indispensable necessity, has become needy without the aid of the other, and cannot be happy. No one may so disturb the good of his fellow man if he does not want to disturb his own, because we are in a chain that links us to all members. The first principle is therefore to be completely honest, so that others act with us and obey the laws, and are the bonds of greater society, without which we could not exist. As soon as someone is removed from this principle, he removes himself from his own fortune. One considers it the degree of virtue by contributing more or less to the sum of the common best, and he is also in the same degree happy, as he seeks to benefit society. Everything rests, therefore, only on that, to show the people how to carry on the easiest way to being their best, and how it is necessary that he can and must connect with the best of society, then it is impossible that he would want the opposite, and much less likely that he can do damage. I'm not sure what that means. Number 11. Keep in mind, this is the book Better Than Horace, uh, found on a Illuminati member, most likely written by Weishaupt, it's an unknown writer. Number 11. Why Why should a truth-loving mind that thinks for itself, like it is always one among hundreds in big cities, not say, quote, trust those that doubt you, prefaced by infidels, supernatural, inconceivable introductions, certainly do the nasty just because of their advantage. For if they told you the truth, that they often perceive themselves, so they hold no bread, and you do not wait as their slaves. You grieve only in the real world, and are anxious as to how this will multiply your wealth without asking the people who promise you what they like and threaten what they want. The holy Augustine says with clear words, uh, on True Religion, 55th chapter, truth, be it what it may, is incomparably better than anything that might be thought of as they see fit. That's interesting. Once the premises are certain and indisputable, it is worth knowing the limits of morality in a very simple sentence: love and obey the laws because they make you happy. That's the part that reminds you of Crowley. Love and obey the laws. It removes all of you from what makes you unhappy, from all the tyrants of reason. See, all the tyrants of reason. He doesn't want people to have reason. See, the Illuminati goes specifically against Thomas Paine. Uh, well, I mean, Thomas Paine was pro reason, but it's like, from all the tyrants. Well, Weishaupt is calling the churches and the cities tyrants of reason. I mean, that's true, but, well, let me continue. The fraudsters, all fraudsters and word merchants. Love one another so that the enjoyment of human joys will be as perfect as nature allows. See, that's the thing though. It's like not all people can get along. You know, nobody seems to get along with me. I mean, no. Number 12. Uh, if we can neither explain nor understand the very first and most essential of humanity, our production, our soul's beginning, being, existence, effect, persistence, and determination, the first principles of the formation and transformation, thinking, willing, property, how we would even dare explaining something that is beyond all reason, without drowning in contradictions, nonsense, delusion, and superstitions at every step. No, I mean that's relative. Number 13. I wish to see someone who has read Ocellus, Luanus, Cicero, Pomponus, Leverrier, Hobbes, Spinoza, Bale, Shaftesbury, Boulonvillers, Millet, Talons, Collins, Flood, Wollston, Vanini, Voltaire, Rousseau, Helveticus, and the author of the System of Nature, and yet is capable of thinking as he thought of his grandmotherly education. 14. Therefore must all deists, naturalists, atheists, materialists, skeptics, and anti-such as they have names be excluded out of the number, who in the council of reason have a seat and vote? Question mark. Or shouldn't they be heard quite as well if they have something to say to our best, as those who impress on us simply silence because we let it impress upon us? Is matter completely dead, or is it fully alive? If it is dead, how can this not be completely denied to be in the mineral kingdom? How does it come to life? If the power of life lies not in the union, the earth impregnates the dead seed, the germ of the fruit of the grain is nourished by the elements, the plant grows, the fruit ripens, will be prepared with other natural products, enjoyed and turned into food. I savor the dead matter. The best part is dissolved in chyle, goes into the bloodstream, comes to life, is improved with better substances, set in solid and fluid parts, filtered through all channels of life, and finished in the seed. This combines with other coagulated semen. The fetus begins to form by unknown laws themselves, palpitates, moves more and more, and is driven out. And the embryo of 9 months before that was imperceptible to the eye, as a small fish, as a person. The matter begins with movement, goes on to sensation, collects, compares, remembers, thinks, sleeps, and now we call it spirit. Life rolls on, is obtained by dead matter, which is amalgamated with the living. Life sounds again like it happened without us knowing the real cause in the moment. The living matter goes in to decay or into the aforementioned dead matter, creating or developing the seeds, containing worms therein, dies again, becomes the land, and these again transition to the fruit back to the animal creatures, and so will continue the endless cycle of transformation and change, so that nothing in the natural world seems as if the souls of the Indians, he means natives, when we combine your idea of the life, no, he means India, sorry. When we combine your idea of the life force with the sentient beings we call spirit, uh, is it in the blood, in the seed?
Oh,
and the
Wait a second.
fetus.
This is too complicated for my brain today. I'm too tired.
It's almost over. And the
And
light.
I have to check out and go to sleep.
Oh, that's
Can
okay.
see you next time. It is
Nice.
interesting, of course, but it is a topic you need your brain power, and I haven't slept for a very long time.
Oh, we'll take it easy.
Okay, bye.
Peace out. It's cool hanging out. Okay. Let's see. It's in the blood. Where does this effect occur in the spiritual nature? Is all that lives in our case included and through our decomposition not developed further by worms? Oh, it's almost 4:20. Let's see. Anybody want to come on and smoke a joint? Take it easy. Okay, so have they not also senses and perception? And who will determine the degree of the power of thought? If everything is alive, what is our spirit other than a portion of the world's soul? If everything is dead, whence comes the idea of what is dead? What is alive? Here is the eternal cycle of the incomprehensible, on which we are at any moment, the uttermost point. The psychologists say, I say, do not know, said Locke and Newton, and the very Newton out of whose grave the proud English wrote, God said, let there be light. Oops. Where was that? Oh, shit. God said, let there be light. And it was Isaac Newton, thought the god of the dust. Where are your beginnings, your generation, your limits, your industry, and your end? What is life other than to feel? Does not the plant feel too? The sensitive, the polyp, the coral? Where are the boundaries between the dead and the living, between the organized and dissolved matter? What is needed more than the union of the elements to the material, which seemed at the moment without thought to impregnate it with thoughts? How many are enough, and which combination of the elements is needed in order to be able to say, here is the spirit? We can trace back matter to its source, to a simple dissolve. It is not impossible to give life in its composition, accepting an hypothetical. The present is the future, the possibility of the reality in our feelings from the time of the light that illuminates in the future that is pregnant, which Caglias Caliganosa Nocte Primut Deus, something nighttime God. How's it going?
Adequate. You?
Oh, pretty good. Just breathing in smoke from Canada.
Yeah, you're lucky. I don't get any where I'm at.
Oh, jeez. Well, I'm calling for a class action lawsuit to sue
Well,
Canada.
that's one of your senators or congressmen is calling for one too. Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
Not a lawsuit, but he's reaming Canada out for not taking care of themselves.
Yeah. It's
Well,
really foggy with smoke outside.
we sent all our billions of dollars to Ukraine instead of buying water bombers.
Yeah. those they should have logged off all those forests and big, maybe not the whole thing, but at least big areas, so then the fire couldn't spread.
Well, for the last 10 years, the government has been lax on their forest control in the parks. They've refused to clean out underbrush and stuff like that. So,
Yeah. Excuse
yeah.
me. Okay, so the okay, so well, so you heard the rumor that's going on Twitter where all these people. I mean, I gotta take a leak real quick, but I can play a video for a second just to catch up to date. The okay, so people on the internet are saying that Protestantism was created by the Hebrews, which is not true.
Well,
they were claiming the Reformation, and that because they didn't name any names, but like what was I getting at? Okay, so what's interesting though is Sabrina brought up this video of Alexander Dugan, who is known Orthodox, and that
yeah, Alexander Dukin is dubious. I don't trust him.
well, he's in this video from like 1990 something, and he's holding a moment of silence for Aleister Crowley, and then he's talking about some kind of blazing star, and then he does a Nazi salute. I mean, it could be just him raising his arm, but it looks like a Nazi salute.
That's the misnomer. People attribute it to Nazis just because they used it. The Romans used it. All kinds of people used that salute. Yeah.
Well, I do think it is. I think it is a Roman thing. I think that's why the Islams are doing it, because they're Romans, and the Nazis were Romans.
Well, at one time they were part of the Holy Roman Empire, but yeah.
Yeah. Well, then what's interesting is that the Ustashi, that they were also put on the Vatican rat line and escaped after World War II. I thought it was just the Nazis. I didn't know it was the Ustashi as well.
Yeah, they wanted intelligence however they could get it. Yeah.
Yeah, because the Vatican rat line and the paperclip was doing both Nazis and Ustashi, which is interesting.
Yeah, well, in the past few years, most of the forest fires in Canada, I think it was 80%, 75 or 80% of them were found out to be arson. So,
I think it's some kind of like anarchists or commies or something, or maybe
some people think it's paid actors who are trying to promote the climate change narrative by setting fires.
Oh yeah, that's what I thought about Australia.
Yeah.
Actually, people in Australia said that there was, because when I used to play video games online, they said there was people setting fires in Australia or some shit, like 5 years ago or 6 years ago.
Yeah. Yeah, and Canada is part of that coalition with the UK that's trying to turn us all into communist hellholes.
Yeah, Mark Carney.
Yeah.
New World Order. I left Canada voicemail. I told Canada, I was like, we're breathing your shit air that's burning from the pine trees. We're gonna start a class action lawsuit. And that Mark Carney and his New World Order, a bunch of fucking commies and Nazis, or I don't remember what I said, but I made sure to whoever the person was listening to it that I wasn't blaming them or anything. I was just talking about the government of Canada as a whole, just so I didn't ruin somebody's day,
Most people, unless they're pretty narrow-minded, would get it. Yeah.
Well, it's like if you get something from a restaurant, it's bad food or something, you go back, you take it back, and you say, "I know this isn't your fault, but can you please fix this?"
Unless you're in the hospital with food poisoning, then it's too late.
Oh yeah, but typically it's bad management. People
Yeah,
who are trained wrong. It's not really their fault.
yeah.
Yeah, like I learned one of my friends used to be a real fancy waiter or something. He said never put your hands on the lip of a cup or a lip of a plate or on a lip of a bowl when you're serving someone
Of
food.
course, that's proper. Yeah.
Yeah, I never knew that until he told me that 'cause I wasn't really raised.
Well, both my wife and my daughter have taken food safety courses, so I sort of know what's in them. Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. You gotta watch out for cross contamination.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's people are always like flipping raw meat and then using the same spatula when they should wash it off.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hadn't seen you around. I was worried you got burned up in the fucking fires.
Yeah.
I was like,
Somebody else was asking about that too. Yeah.
yeah, I told Jamie to message you, make sure you're alive. It's like, oh shit, Canada's on fire. Harry's in Canada. You better figure out how to check on him. Yeah,
Well, I'm in the middle of a city, so even if at the countryside roundabout,
oh, okay.
there's
Yeah, I
no
wasn't
smoke.
sure.
We had smoke a month ago from Saskatchewan fires, but we
Oh, it's
haven't had
bad
smoke
here.
lately. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't even want to open the window. I'm only going to smoke 2 cigarettes, but I can't smoke
That's
any
weird. It must be coming across the Great Lake then.
Yeah, if I go outside, it's like hurts my lungs.
Yeah.
Yeah, so my car doesn't have any air conditioning, so I can't drive it anywhere.
Yeah. Well, we
Unless I
might get
smoke cigarettes the whole time.
we might get fires here too because it's been like 86, 90 degrees for the past couple of weeks. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So things are drying out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was trying to get some people on. I can't seem to get anybody's attention that wants to.
Well, I was doing other things, listening to you and Ellie, and that's the most boring
Well, not
2 hours.
necessarily. Well, I mean, I was trying to get people on. 'Cause Danny wanted to argue with people or something, so I was trying to get people that were anti-Semitic on, that were supposed experts and stuff. When he comes on, that he wanted to argue with some people.
Did you see his show with Matt Arrett?
I think so. I seen clips. I think
Oh, he did
it
a
was all.
pretty good. He did a pretty good job. I'm impressed.
Oh yeah, yeah. We went over it on here quite a few times.
Yeah.
It's really
Not
wild.
not that I agree with him on everything, but he did a good job.
Well, none of us really agree on anything. I mean, we all agree that we like to smoke cigarettes and hang out.
Yeah.
Well, like me and Danny are in agreement that because I believe that the Talmud is all alchemical surrealism.
Well,
Based on the 3 destroyers, Z's and the Abaddon or Behemoth, or I forgot what they call it in Hebrew, and then the Leviathan, which is I
yeah,
forget what that word was too.
it's hard. I was reading Jacob Neusner's translation of the Mishnah this morning, and man, is it boring as crap. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it was like it seemed like they had alchemical principles of like they had metal symbology in the stories where the donkey was 1,000 colors. It was like the metal going from ore being heated and then turning white to purity, and then the donkey was the in between, and that they were relating that to the Joseph's coat of many colors. That he got the coat and then he obtained purity. Uh, and then what was another one? There's something about the Noah thing, rainbow, and then he
Yeah.
obtains purity, and then he disseminates. Uh,
Yeah, you know where that comes from because the Hebrews had 4 levels of interpretation when they read the Torah, and one was the surface meaning, a second was the symbolic meaning, and the esoteric meaning, and I forget the fourth one
yeah,
right off the top of my head. But they had 4 levels of meaning, so that's where they get carried away, and it
yeah.
becomes pretty obscure.
Well, each letter is a word itself, and each letter tells another story.
Yeah,
Damn, I gotta take a leak. I'll be right back.
okay.
Here, I'll put on this video real quick.
As long as it's not wrong.
It's not all. I'm not gonna be gone very long.
Oh yeah, I've seen that.
Я прошу почтить память умершего Алистера Кроули минутой молчания. Если есть в зале какие-нибудь зажигалки и спички, вы можете зажечь и минуту помолчать.
О мой Бог! Един Твой исток, един Твой дух, едино Твое изменение. Позволь мне воспеть Твои совершенства перед людьми. В образе шестиконечной звезды, сверкающей сквозь глупые своды, позволь мне объявить о Твоих совершенствах. Ты явился мне как очень старый Бог, достопочтимый Бог, господин времени с острым серпом. Ты явился мне как радостный и довольный Бог, исполненный могущества король, Отец в самом рассвете сил, с жезлом вселенной, коронованной короной духа. Ты явился мне с мечом и копьем, воинственный Бог в зияющей броне, в сопровождении свиты рыцарей. Ты явился мне как юный и зияющий Бог, Бог музыки и красоты, как юный Бог во всей своей силе, играющий на лире. Ты явился мне как белая пена, как части тела магической женщины, как богиня экстремальной любви золотым поясом. Ты явился мне как юный и коварный мальчишка с твоей крылатой державой, твоими змеями, свившимися вокруг жезла. Ты явился мне как охотница посреди своей своры, как чистая девственная богиня, как луна между вековимых дубами. Но ничего из этого меня не обмануло. Я отбросил все эти видения и закричал: «Пойдите прочь». И все они исчезли.
Okay.
И тут я сплавил
Yeah,
вместе
so you get the point.
пятиконечную звезду и
The
шестиконечную
horseman.
звезду в силе своей души. Смотри, вот появилась звезда 418 над всем этим. Но в этот раз ничего из этого меня не обмануло,
Yeah.
потому что
Okay. Well, you get the point. You're saying some weird
Yeah,
shit.
I seen it earlier on where I forget where I seen it earlier somewhere.
Yeah, I posted on Twitter, or uploaded it too. Yeah.
And him and I don't get Alexander Dugans, but I get Yuri Bezmenov, and I don't even trust him either.
Well, it's like one of the dudes that argues with Jay was accusing the Orthodox of having KGB, and that he was accurate, and that I think Dugan is KGB.
Yeah. I don't know if it was Bezmenov or another Russian that outlined
Wait,
outlined
Bezmenov is Russian?
yeah, they outlined the plan that after the fall of the Soviet Union, they still had a program in play to destabilize the West.
Oh, I didn't know Bezmenov was Russian. I wonder if them interfering with Contra was somehow stopping the West.
Yeah, I don't know enough about Contra.
Well, because Bezmenov narked out that General Flynn dude, or whatever his name is. I think his name is General Flynn.
Oh, yeah, I read a piece about how that was all a setup, the whole
Or maybe
thing.
General Flynn was working with Bezmenov, and that the operation went sour, and so Bezmenov turned into a narc. Huh.
This event happened in Canada with I forget the guy's name, but it was all a setup down east somewhere in Nova Scotia or New Brunswick. It happened.
Huh. Well, that's interesting. Yeah.
I forget. I read about it a month ago or so. And I
Yeah, it sounds familiar. I think I've. Well, it was about the what is that called? It was about the pro something. What the fuck is that called? The that computer program that was part of the what is that guy's name? We were kind of Shudo, the INSO something program. I can't think of it.
not Echelon? No, not Echelon.
No, it was damn it, it's like on the tip of my brain here. I haven't talked about it in a couple weeks.
Yeah.
Enter some no. There's a
Yeah, I
program.
think I know what you're referring to here.
Info something or what the fuck is that? It was like a program where they had some kind of backdoor or something. There was or some kind of military program, and then it had to do with info technologies and a bunch of other like Reagan intelligence people.
Yeah.
Yeah, the let's see. So there was found a weird Bible anomaly in the Greek. The word hodos, which means way, is a Greek feminine noun, which may be alluding to Sophia or Martha. And the other one would be actually Sophia might be Mary Magdalene in symbology, and then the other one was because Magdalene has a weird etymology of being the purity or something like that, and that the other word was soul, where soul was psyche. Psyche was a Greek feminine noun, which I'm not sure what it means exactly.
Yeah, it means so.
Pertaining to the symbolism, just some sort of like feminine divinity that watches over the soul or something. Spirit.
Yeah, that sounds like Neoplatonism and Gnosticism. Yeah.
Well, I think the Gnostics took from it, but they didn't get it right. Their gnosis is all bullshit.
Yeah, it was a Promise software. Pedro put it up there. The Promise software.
Yeah, Promise. Cooper said it was pro-mise or something.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Oh, that joint's heavy. Still smoke. Oh. Yeah, so isn't that better than Horus' book? The Illuminati flat out says to make man free, he must be a god. And so, and it seems like that it fits with the Alice Bailey and all the other secular humanist cults, where they want to
Yeah.
make man a god. The Luciferian philosophy, the Promethean stuff, all of it.
Yeah. Apotheosis instead of theosis. Yeah.
Yeah, apotheosis. It seems that because they believe that the religions and the governments are all blinding man's reason. Because it's like Weishaupt, he didn't understand the surrealist stories of the Bible. He didn't understand the symbology and stuff. So he thought he was taking it literally, just like Thomas Paine, where my eyes all watery. Yeah, freaking.
Yeah, Thomas Paine. I seen a recent show on Thomas Paine where they said initially he was a hero and contributed to the American Revolution so much, but in through the years he's been whitewashed out of all conversation about the revolution because of his Age of Reason that he wrote at the end. And
Oh, yeah, that's a great book.
I have it, but I haven't read it.
He brings up a lot of interesting questions. Very interesting. Uh,
Well, he turns into Humean skepticism. Yeah,
well, it's like it reminds me of what Jordan Maxwell says. He says he doesn't know what God is, but he knows what God isn't. And so the questions are kind of like chiseling away the block. But like, that's where I define God as simply the creator of the universe.
yeah. But when he says he knows what God isn't, in a roundabout way, he's defining what God is in a sense. You know.
Yeah, Jordan.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jordan's an interesting character. He's more of a student than a professor,
Yeah.
but he still brings a lot of interesting points.
Yeah, I've got one of his books. It's mostly full of pictures, but
Yeah, yeah. The pictures are the symbology. What's Stellar Theology? That one's a good book.
yeah, I forget what the title is.
That one's
Yeah.
like, I think Jordan Maxwell reprinted it. It was printed by a lady that was written by a lady that was Stella Matutina Lodge of England or something.
Yeah.
What's interesting though, on a side note, in the Italian lodge, Cooper was saying that there was a P3 and P4
Yeah,
past
I'd like to
P2.
find out more about that. Yeah.
Let's see, maybe I can bust out the grog.
Or and how does Opus Dei fit in with all that? Is it totally separate? Like Opus Dei is sort of a right wing underground Catholic movement to a certain degree, right wing. Yeah.
Yeah, it seemed like it was Rosicrucian.
Yeah.
In hoc signi, the sign they conquer, the sign of the skull and bones.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's okay. So I asked Grok what P2 is, so it knows what's P3, just so it knows what subject I'm talking about. Pop propaganda tray.
Oh, really?
2010 judicial inquiry. Oh, this is interesting. This was a major corruption investigation by Rome prosecutors into the alleged secret criminal association, Associazione Segreta. The media nicknamed it P3. Oh, so they just nicknamed it. It's actually
yeah.
P3. Well, where's the real P3? Okay, so in a new P3 Masonic Lodge 2019, December 2019, a group formally announced the reconstitution of the Nuova Logia Propaganda Masonica 3, the new Propaganda Masonic Lodge in Rome, or Arezzo. It claimed spiritual succession to Leccio Gelli's P2, led by Romanian Army General. Let me have a screenshot of this shit.
So they're just replacing P2,
Well, Cooper said there was a
reconstitution.
P3 back then when he was
Yeah.
alive. So
It was probably a faction within P2 that was more radical than the others, or whatever, or had a different agenda. That always happens in these organizations.
yeah. So there's the P4 in the 2011 judicial investigations, Italy, nicknamed by the media after sequence. Okay, well, so this isn't the real P4. Okay, so any P3 lodges in the 1990s. So all the Mason stuff, it's like the Mason stuff is all Illuminism. I've read about it for so long. It's like that's all I see is Illuminism. It's like, and then I even modern Masons that I've talked to that are, they seem like they're talking Illuminism.
Well, that makes sense.
And then they name themselves Monad and stuff on their profiles. Yeah, it's.
I can hear you. I'm just making a tea.
Oh yeah. It just blows my mind. They're all just, and then you ask them like, oh, do you believe in situational ethics? And they deny it. And then they deny that they're secular humanists. And then they deny that they believe that man is God and it's the consciousness connected to the star Sirius. Well, actually, typically they don't even answer back after you say what they believe. That's what you do. You play stupid, and then you like, oh, what does this mean? When the Masons post stuff on Twitter, and then when they post it, you pretend to be stupid and not know anything, and then once they give you the fake answer, you then tell them the real answer, and then you say, oh, well, is this what this means? Well, I mean, it depends on their answer. Yeah, like,
well, they wouldn't want to break their oath, would they?
well, to them they'll say it's an obligation, and then if you mention that it's a blood oath or blood obligation, they'll be like, uh, oh, there's no such thing. They just flat out deny it. That's what I mean. I need to make a big checklist of like what the Masons are gonna say, how they're gonna react, what they're gonna say in return. Then maybe I should do a whole episode about this. You got some vodka there?
No, I haven't drank vodka in 2 weeks, at least 3 maybe.
Oh Jesus, that's hardcore.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
I might have to quit cigarettes too because I'm on my last pack, and payday isn't until another
2 weeks.
10 days. Yeah.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, the vodka doesn't bother me at all, but the cigarettes will for at least 3 days.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, do you feel okay and stuff, or?
Yeah, I feel okay, except I have trouble sleeping. But
Okay.
whatever.
What? How much are cigarettes and booze?
Well, this last I bought 3 cartons earlier at the start of the month, and I got them for $3.33 a carton because I made a deal with the guy. Or
Well, I mean,
$3.
you think like
Three.
$50 would get you through the month?
Oh yeah, yeah. These last, because I bought 3 cartons at once. The guy gave me a deal, so it amounted to $3.33 a package, which is pretty good.
Oh, let's see. Okay, so okay, let's see. Okay, well, I worked out a barter. I should be able to get you $50. Oh,
Oh, don't worry about
hopefully.
it.
Well, I'm worried. Shit, you can't sleep. Fucking.
Well,
Just make sure if you buy some alcohol, you pace it out really good, and
yeah,
you
I
know what I mean.
won't. I don't want to buy anymore.
Well, I mean, you should still like wean yourself off. I mean, you look kind
Well,
of shaky.
I'm off for, I don't know, 20 days, just about. So I mean,
Did you look up how long the shakiness lasts? Well, I'm not worried about the shaking. I'm worried about the not sleeping. Because not sleeping could cause
well,
heart problem.
I was up 36 hours the other day,
Jesus.
but last night or today I slept 8 hours, which I'm shocked
Okay,
because it was
well, that's
so
good.
hot out. But I
Oh yeah,
must have
the
been
heat
tired
was.
enough. Yeah. So
Well,
I didn't get up until 6:45 my time tonight. I
yeah.
went to
Well,
bed at 10
you
this
gotta make
morning.
sure when you get paid and stuff, you don't give anybody money. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I already did my budget and I got it's all spent already. So yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm pretty sure I can have someone give you some money, and I'll just
Well, don't worry.
give them. Well, I'll just trade them a painting or some tie dye shirts or something for it. Uh, let's see. Yeah, because I mean, if you can't sleep, that can be really bad for your heart. Uh, plus cigarettes. The
Yeah. Shit. I gotta break out a new lighter.
oh yeah.
It's too bad. I really like this lighter because I sent a picture of it to Jay and Jamie because it says, "Can you read it?"
What does it say? Voots. I can't read very good. Vus et tes.
Oh, you're reading the French. Read the
Oh,
top of it.
you're on mute.
I thought it was a neat lighter. I'd never seen one like that before. And I didn't even ask for it. The girl at the store just gave it to me.
Oh yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah. But Jay
Yeah,
doesn't smoke. He has those pouches.
yeah, yeah. Freaking
Can
what
you
was
believe it? I think Jamie smoked at one time too.
I'm sure they smoke weed. They just don't say anything. Yeah, the how was I gonna say?
Hi, Nellie Star. Yeah, if I quit smoking, a month ago, I bought a 5-pack of lighters just so that I wouldn't run out. But we'll see. It's
Oh
hard
yeah,
to do.
yeah. We got
I,
food and stuff.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
I mean, you got enough food. I mean,
Yeah, just
you want me to see if I can get you $100?
no. I get Meals on Wheels 5 days a week.
Okay.
Just supper, and there's street missions that I go to. You know, I volunteer with the Salvation
Oh, yeah.
Army. I help them set up their place and take it down. They have uh, stations at the different train stations
Oh yeah.
twice a day, and sometimes they have snacks and stuff.
Yeah. Excuse me. Whoa. Excuse me. Whoa. Yeah, like what was I gonna say? Yeah, maybe like if you do get some really fancy stuff, and just only do like one shot a day or something. You know what I mean?
I don't know if I could do that. I'd be safer not to do any.
Maybe you could just buy a small bottle at a time.
Yeah, but they're so expensive. The smaller you get,
Oh,
you know.
hmm. You gotta have the willpower.
That's right. That's why
I mean,
it's better not to
say,
do it
yeah,
at
I go
all.
smoke some million joints. I have no room to talk. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, maybe. Well, I don't know if you should. Maybe you could get a little bit of weed or something.
Yeah, I could probably get that for free, but
Oh, for
uh,
free.
yeah, I have acquaintances, street people
Up.
that
Yeah, tell him you need some. Tell him you need some shitty weed, some really weak weed.
I
You don't want
just
strong weed. You just want weak weed.
no, I can't stand it. It makes me cough
Well, they're
like
probably
a
giving you the strong stuff. You don't want the strong stuff. It's too harsh. Uh, yeah, like the weak weed is better for like novice smokers. You know. I mean, for weed. You know,
yeah.
novice and weed. Well, I'm sure you went. Did you smoke weed when you were a kid?
Yeah, when I was a teenager, we smoked a lot of homegrown.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, once after like 3 months of not smoking cigarettes, you start hacking up weird shit. And, you know that.
No, my lungs are pretty good. I hack up every morning.
Well, I mean,
Um,
well, eventually you'll be able to smoke weed again if you quit cigarettes.
yeah, I suppose. Not that I want to, but
Well, you could mix a little bit of weed with the cigarette, and then like smoke both at the same time. Yeah, like just a little bit of weed with more tobacco, you know,
yeah,
just to like help you sleep and stuff. I mean, if you were to quit the alcohol altogether, you'd definitely want to smoke some weed to sleep better. So maybe you should like get some cigarettes, get some tubes that are like half full, or get some tubes and then refill them with the tobacco and weed
yeah,
combined. Like try different mixtures, like a third, a half and half, you know, or like a fourth and three quarters or
yeah,
something. Yeah, like 1/4 weed. You could put like all the weed at the end of the cigarette and have the rest of the cigarette be just cigarette. I don't know.
yeah. I don't know.
Oh yeah.
I'm more worried about others.
What's that?
I got to get other stuff done, like my library. I got to finish cataloging it and stuff like that. And I got to get eventually 7 more shelves.
You should. Here's what you should do. You should price out all your books, see what they're worth. Because what if you got a book that's worth like a bunch of money, and then you could buy a cheaper version of it and then sell the one that's worth a bunch of money to get more books.
Yeah.
It's kind of like my friend that has a bunch of cars. He says that he says I could just sell this car and then get another car and I'll just have more cars. Or no, he was saying selling parts off the car or something.
Oh, yeah.
I don't remember, but something about yeah, you get the idea.
Yeah. Yeah, at
Well,
one time, I used to have like 4,000 science fiction and fantasy books in my collection.
4,000.
Yeah, and I gave them all away.
Oh, you gave them away, Jesus.
Yeah, I gave them to.
Giving the stuff away. I mean, well, I mean,
I
you give. I
gave
guess
them
I
away
give stuff away too, so don't worry.
to a thrift. I gave them to a thrift store so they could. Plus a bunch of mystery and suspense books too.
Yeah, I gave my friend that's crazy that's got the voices in his head. I gave him a really thick book. It was some kind of like volume library or something. It was super thick. It was like the biggest book I had, but it had so much information about philosophy and all this stuff. And he like dropped out of school. He needed it because it was like it had a whole variety of things that he could learn. He read some of it, but I don't think he's ever touched it since the day I gave it to him. But the book is a really good book. It was the thickest book I had. It was nice. It was really heavy and you could like I don't know. It was good if you had like a bent card or something or a bent comic book. You could put it under the book and make it flat so it's try to take out the crease, you know.
I've done that before. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. See, you're a true nerd. That's why you get to stay. You get to hang out.
Yeah, and that's why it bothered me when Sabrina said, "Oh, another glossy book that he's probably never read." Well, all through my life, I've taken pride in not cracking the spine of a book. You know, trying
Oh,
to keep
Jesus.
it in as perfect shape as possible.
That'd be a pain in the ass.
Yeah.
Huh.
I
So
like
you
them.
like to keep the pristineness of the book.
Yeah,
Like graded quality.
except for the last 10 years, I've been in the nonfiction books. I highlight like crazy and I write notes in the call.
I mean, here's what you could do. All right, check this out. This is what I do with my magic cards. I see how much they're worth, and then if I like them a bunch, you know, I definitely won't sell them. But like, if it's like something, you know, if I need food or something, and I don't really care for the card, I'll take it to the card shop, get some food money or something. But like but the same thing with books. It's like the book. It's like if you had a bunch of books that were worth money and that you could get cheaper copies of them, then you could buy a car, and then you know what I mean. You could advance yourself. You get like a suit or something, like a nice suit. You know, some kind of like I don't know what kind of suit you think would be cool.
I've got suits, so I'm in good shape. When I lived at the
you just need a car.
When I lived at the Dream Center, they had a donation store in there, and people brought in brand new stuff like brand name, you
Oh
know,
yeah.
Hermes. What are the brand names, of suits and dress shoes?
I don't know.
Yeah,
I've
I
only
don't
owned
know
one suit
either.
my whole life.
So I've got a closet full of suit jackets and dress pants and stuff.
Oh yeah. My suit was white on white, white stripes. I was pretty stoned when I picked it out. I'm like, oh, this is nice. It's like, oh. Then whenever I have to wear it, it's like, oh, I look better than everybody at the wedding, you know. The what was you don't get like a what was it nah, I forget. Yeah, you can buy a car. You get you can get a car that you can camp in, and like an SUV or something, and then like
Yeah,
you can put because then you could avoid hotels. You could travel across the country if you sold books that were worth money, and then had enough to buy cheaper books, and then the equivalent.
yeah.
Because if you do have like first editions or something,
I'm not. I don't have that many first editions, really.
No, I mean
And
either way. I mean, if you could
yeah,
round up enough money to like get a car, get like a budget, and then you
yeah,
could do like a tour of North America, like what you dreamed of.
yeah.
Uh, yeah,
Uh,
freaking,
I'll probably go. I've got a place. Somebody's gonna put me up in the States for a few
oh, where?
nights.
Excuse me.
Uh, and but I have to wait till September. When I turn 65, I'll get my full pension and all that stuff. So my wages will more than double by then.
Oh yeah.
So
Hmm.
I'll
I thought
be
you were a
in.
little bit older than that. So you're only like 64.
I turn 65 in September. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So you'll be sitting better then.
Yeah.
Well, that's good.
Mm.
Yeah. Yeah. What kind of car would you get?
A Mazda.
Wow. Well, like, actually, they make some. They make some newer cars. They got a inline six in one of them. Inline six cylinder.
Yeah.
Uh, those. It seems like any inline six, no matter who makes it, is pretty much a good engine.
Yeah, and I like the gas mileage. I used to own a 2013 Mazda 3 and it got amazing gas mileage.
They seem
Yeah.
pretty simple too. The
Yeah.
interior.
Yeah.
There's not a lot to them. My girlfriend rents cars sometimes when she drives to go to concerts.
Yeah, either a Mazda or a Toyota. I'm just thinking of
Toyotas
quality.
are more known for reliability.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like the Toyota people all swear by Toyotas, and they're all in like a Toyota cult.
Yeah, I used to work with a Filipino that worked in a Toyota factory in the Philippines, and he told me about all their regulations. They're stringent. They had to be 90 some percent,
Oh yeah,
and all that stuff.
accuracy and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, because all the cars, if you look, the lines on the cars with the hood and the fenders, and stuff, they don't always match up, and
Yeah.
it's like you gotta adjust them by hand and stuff. It's a pain in the ass, and like I don't know. I want to build a car, but I'm not sure what I would build, or maybe just change a car, make like a I don't know. Have like a not sure what I would. It'd be cool to just. I just always want to race everything. I need to just get like a Jeep or something that drive really slow everywhere.
Yeah.
That's what my friend does. He's got like a Jeep with some kind of giant tires, but technically the giant tires are bad for the transfer case and the you
Yeah,
know
you think so. Yeah.
Yeah, because my dad was a mechanic. That's all he would do when he was a mechanic. Is they would have to change transfer cases on trucks all the time because people had giant tires and it was always ruining their transmissions and stuff too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And plus, I've promised my library to my oldest son, and he said he would take it and take care of it. So,
Oh, yeah. Well, that's why if you did sell some of them, you could replace them with different ones that are the same copy but just a newer edition.
yeah, but I don't know.
Well, I mean, if you're getting
Yeah,
money when you turn 65, then you don't have to sell any of them.
yeah, I could. I thought about that a long time ago about selling books, but if you sell them piecemeal on Amazon or whoever as secondhand books,
No, you don't want to
it,
sell them on Facebook Marketplace because then you can sell them for cash.
yeah, because
Then you
otherwise it's a
then you could
big
just mail
hassle
them. Well,
with
then you could
shipping and stuff. It's
yeah. Well, you could still
shipping.
mail them just so somebody doesn't rob you or something.
Yeah, I've mailed books to the States over I've mailed one book a year for the past 10 years to somebody in the States, various people, but
Oh yeah.
it costs so much to mail. Like, yeah.
Oh yeah. It's like $50 extra just to get something from Canada.
Well,
I think my girlfriend bought like a record or something from there or something,
oh, yeah.
or maybe it was like buttons or some beads or something, some kind of accessory to like a coat or I don't remember what the hell it was. Pins, like people buy the pins these days. They all want these pins. They're like they get them at the concerts and stuff. It's like a
Oh,
pin.
yeah.
I don't know. It's weird. It's like whoever has the most pins on their hats is the coolest or something. That's how. I don't know what the rule is, but
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
yeah, freaking yeah, the which way? Yeah, if you did come to the States, you should go across the Mackinac Bridge. It's really cool.
Where is that at?
That's north of me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's like
Uh,
it's like the biggest expansion bridge or some shit, or I forget what kind of bridge it is, but it's like the biggest one of that category.
comes from Nova Scotia or New Brunswick?
No, it's just it goes from the north half of Michigan to the south half.
Oh, Michigan. I thought you said Maine.
No, that'd be too far.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
freaking
would,
it's pretty nice.
yeah.
Yeah, my great grandpa helped build the bridge.
Hmm.
That one. The biggest thing I ever built was like this. It was like a 3-story. I mean, technically, it was like 4 stories because it was like on top of a. Well, it was like a garage at the bottom, and then it had like a 12-foot ceiling for the first story, and then another 12-foot ceiling, and then it had like a barn roof, so I had like another really tall. And then by the time you're standing on the roof with the OSB boards, fucking, you're like 4 stories up in the air, and the whole thing's like every time the wind gusts, the whole barn just like moves like a half inch. You're like,
Yeah.
that
Yeah.
was the most horrible experience of because I built so many barns, but that one was just it was horrible. It was like we had to put the boards on it, and then even then it had the barn roof, so it was like there's no. I didn't want to shingle that shit. Fucking. It was the only time in my whole life that my dad ever subcontracted out a shingle job to someone else, and that they were some crazy roofing crew that was like, I don't know who they were, but my dad, he caught them doing drugs or something. It wouldn't surprise me. But and it was funny because it was some. I'm not gonna say what the company was, but they were named after. It was a Masonic company. But like they shingled it and fucking it was like it was horrible because then we had to side it, put siding on it. It was like
Oh boy.
that was a nightmare. That was I don't know. I
Yeah,
just don't
I've
like
never
heights.
done siding.
It's
I
pretty easy, but
I
it gets scary.
I did 2 hip roof barns, but we never shingled them. Somebody else must have shingled them. Yeah,
Oh yeah,
but we
yeah.
did the foundation. We got a crane or a picker truck in to put the rafters up, and then we. I remember standing on the edge of the roof, and we had a stack of 4x8 sheets of plywood, and I'd grab the ends of it and swing it slowly and swing it up over my shoulder,
Oh yeah,
higher onto the roof, and then we put clips on it, and then we screwed it into place. Yeah,
yeah.
that was fun.
Whoa, excuse me. Whoa. Yeah,
And we never wore harnesses or anything like that back then.
yeah, I've never actually worn a harness on a roof. I've been in so many roofs. I've almost fallen off once, and that's because my dad was yelling at me to sweep the roof, and then I swept it half-ass, and then I slid on the fucking shit that I didn't sweep.
Yeah,
So his demands were definitely necessary.
yeah,
And then I caught the gutter, and it was like 2 stories up, and fucking I don't know. I could have like broke my leg or something. He helped me up, but it was like he was all pissed because he had to replace the gutter. You'd figure he'd get the drift when he'd be like, "Oh, we're doing some kind of crazy roof," and then I'm just
yeah.
like, I'm probably not going to show up. I'll wait till the next project. I mean, that's usually sometimes that would happen.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't get paid enough. I didn't have any insurance or anything. And then my ex took half my money, and I was with her. I wasn't even like divorced or anything. Like she just took half of it 'cause she was a bitch. Yeah, freaking. I don't know. I thought about trying to get a job with like a lawyer or something. It's like a research assistant or something. I don't know. I think I bit my tongue.
Paralegal.
Yeah. Or maybe just I'll travel to a state where you don't need a bar to practice law, and then I'll just practice law in that state and then just travel back.
Yeah, lots of people have done it. Lots of people have practiced medicine without a license, without any schooling, and get away with it. Yeah.
Oh yeah, there's been a lot of fake dentists recently on Twitter. People
Really?
talking about fake dentists.
with modern technology, wow. Because I
Well, I
mean,
mean, I'm sure they did a good job, but like they
yeah,
just didn't have a degree or anything.
uh,
There was no complaints on the work.
weird.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to be a dentist. I mean, I'm
No,
always super nice to the dentist because I'm always. It's like the dentist is kind of like going to like one of those things, you know, where you tell the priest what you did wrong, you know, like I drank a bunch of pop and ate a bunch of candy and a bunch of ice cream. And you're like, I don't know, just like this. And then they got that music and it's some lady. She's always like cranking away on your mouth or some shit, and you're like, so somehow there's a conversation going like, I don't know. Yeah, the human experience. It'd be funny to do like a dentist skit or something. I'll have it in the Cthulhu movie. There's like a dentist skit.
There's a Cthulhu movie coming out this year.
Oh, what? Those sons of bitches.
Yeah, on YouTube the other day I watched. It said the best movies coming out in 2026, and it showed all the trailers for about 15, 20 movies. I couldn't stand any of them, but one
Oh,
of
yeah.
them was a Cthulhu movie. Yeah,
Oh, that's interesting. Hopefully, it wasn't like that Disney Cthulhu shit that sucked. I
which
forget what
one
it's
is that?
called. It was some kind of like I don't know. It was some kind of like Disney shit or something, and it was like it was about. It wasn't even like scary or anything. It was the dialogue was really lame. They could have done it a lot better. I don't even remember what it was about, but it was just lame. The
Yeah.
It was like, oh, they got a chance and they just ruined it. They could have did some like Resident Evil type shit or something, you know, like the
Yeah, Resident Evil is the only zombie movies that I like.
Did you ever play the video game?
No, never seen it.
The third one was the best one.
Mm.
Well, people say the fourth one was the best one, but I grew up playing the third one. I mean, I still played the fourth one, but the fourth one's scary. I mean, they're all scary, but
For a video game?
yeah. We
Mm.
used to play Resident Evil. I remember in the '90s playing Resident Evil 3, and like the whole room's dark, and you're like in a sewer or something, and there's like zombies everywhere, and you're like like
Uh,
you know, there's because you would enter into a room, and then you wouldn't know what was in the room, and then all of a sudden like some boss shows up, and he's like hanging from the ceiling or something. Yeah, that was a good one.
mm.
The fourth one starts right off where like it's some crazy town or something, and then you get to this big pond or something, a bit like a lake, and then you get on this boat, and there's a giant zombie sea monster in the water, and you have to like kill it in the water. It's like I don't know, it's pretty intense. I don't remember the rest, but it was pretty good. I mean, it's probably made by the government or something,
Yeah.
but yeah,
Yeah,
like
I've seen one of her other movies like that. I don't know what it's called, Monster Hunter or Monster Hunters. And
oh yeah.
they have this ship that goes across the dry land. Yeah.
Oh, you'd probably like Skyrim.
I remember when it came out and it looked interesting, but I've never seen it.
It's pretty fun for just You don't even have to do anything. You just walk around, and it's pretty fun.
Mhm.
There's like well, what I would always do in the game is I would pick the locks and then steal good shit, and like that was always fun to do. But you'd always have to like reload it if you got like you know
Kill.
the. I mean, it's entertaining. It seems weird because okay, so in the Morrowind game, that's the precursor of Skyrim. In the game, there was this city, and like I was in the city and I was in a library in the video game, and then I went to the basement, and then I don't remember if it was the basement or the sub basement, but it was like, uh, but it had Illuminati stuff in the video game.
Weird.
There was an Illuminati meeting of a reading club going on in the basement of the library in the video game Morrowind, which which is basically the precursor to Skyrim. Uh,
Okay.
I thought it was just ironic. It's like, oh, whoever made the video game knows that the Illuminati is a reading club, and that the Illuminati would meet in libraries.
Mm.
Yeah,
Yeah, I watched my sons play Halo and a few other games, but I never played. The only games I ever played was in an arcade, like Galaga and stuff like that. I was an expert at Galaga, but
yeah.
um,
Well, the games these days, like you can like walk around and drink
yeah,
beers and stuff, and
I know.
it's less
Too
dialogue.
too realistic. Yeah.
Well, it's weird because it's like they're inserting culture into the games. Like that's why I bought I pre-ordered the Grand Theft Auto 6
Oh
because
my goodness.
the whole game. Well, it's like in the game you can drive around in it and like there's all this. It's all well. What was weird? Okay, so back in like 2009, I had found pictures of the Brooklyn Library where it had like some owls or some all this gold shit on it, and then
Brooklyn
on
has
the
a library? Wow.
well then it had like then it had on the ceiling it had 3 stars for Orion in the video
Okay.
game or in the on the real library, but
For
then when then when Grand Theft Auto 4 came out, or I think it was 4 or 5, it was there was a library there, except and it had the same door and stuff, but instead of the stars being on the ceiling, they were on the floor. Uh, and so it was weird that they put that library in there and that they put the Orion symbol except in the same spot but in reverse where it was on the floor instead of the ceiling. And it was right in the Grand Theft Auto video
Hmm, strange.
game. Yeah, it was interesting. It made me wonder if perhaps that was like a. Well, I mean, you never know who makes the video games.
Yeah.
The Morrowind company is Bethesda, in which Bethesda is another name for a city where a military base is. Bethesda, Maryland.
Bethesda.
Yeah,
Don't think about Bethesda. It comes from Israel. Yeah.
I can't remember what it means. Beth
Beth,
House.
Beth means house, and I don't know
Bethesda.
what the rest. House of something.
Yeah, the Whoa, excuse me. Whoa. Yeah, it sucks getting old. You can't eat certain food and stuff. It's like I don't know. I ate some chili dogs and like I should have just gave the other chili dog to the cats. then
Look
I
at
ate like a
that.
bunch of chips with the chili. That was a good idea.
I know the last week or two, some of the stuff I eat gives me a headache. The other day, I had such a headache that I didn't know if, but it passed.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, I'll try to get you some money or something. Because the
Well,
booze, because you don't just make sure if you buy some booze, you just get some weed too or something. And, like, make sure you don't drink too much. Just drink like 4 shots or something. It seems like 4. How many shots do you think you drink a day when you normally drink?
back in the day, half a bottle of.
Well, I mean like 3 weeks ago, 4 weeks ago, 3
Yeah,
months ago.
half a bottle a day.
Half a bottle. Jesus.
Yeah. That's 1.14 liter. I don't know what that is in ounces because everything's in liters here
That's
now.
quite a bit. The
So,
well, it's a liter, half a liter. What is it, like a pint? 2 pints, pint and a half, I think.
well, there's isn't there?
I think that's like 6 shots or 8 shots, maybe.
Aren't there
Or
4 liters? 4 liters in a gallon.
actually, I can ask the grok. Here we go.
1.14 liters. Yeah,
How
I don't
many
know.
shots of alcohol in a half liter? Okay, let's see here. Half liter. How many shots? 12.5 shots. Okay, that's quite a bit.
So probably 13 or 14.
Okay, so yeah, you've been drinking like over 10 shots. I mean, if you could keep it at like 4 shots of alcohol, I mean, that would probably be better.
And what are shots? Is that an ounce?
It's like an ounce, a little tiny cup.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. When I did drink, I put 2 or 3 ounces of liquor and then 2 or 3 ounces of water, ice water, ice
Yeah.
liquor. Yeah.
Well, it's funny because when I lived in the hood, the black people used to drink Remy Martin with water.
Yeah, I drank because back in the day
Must be
when
like a
when I,
city thing or something.
when I was diagnosed with type 2 diabetes.
Oh, you shouldn't be drinking this shit.
No, I talked to my nurse and she said it's okay as long as you don't drink it with pop, like Coke or whatever.
Yeah, but my friend that was diabetic couldn't have alcohol. Alcohol has alcohol sugars.
I know, but when I was diagnosed, I went on a non-sugar strict diet, sprouted grain bread, stuff like that, and I exercised. After a year, like they test you every 3 months, your blood. After a year, they said I was normal again, so that my blood levels were all back to normal.
Have you been tested since?
No.
Well, you might want to get tested once in a while. Just
Yeah, I hate needles though. So
well, I hate them too. So, well, I think you should just. Well, the drinking is definitely. You should get some weed. The weed should help with the shakiness in your hands.
yeah.
I mean, I know it's harsh, but
What do you think of gummies instead of weed?
well, those could be bad on your kidneys and stuff.
Oh,
If
that's
you were
what they say.
drinking,
No,
yeah.
but I wouldn't be drinking.
Well, I mean, it's not like your kidneys are going to be instantly healed. I mean, I could recommend a tea, but you'd want to like drink it sparingly, like only like 1 cup a day, or even half a cup, just to try it first, just to make you. I would maybe even like just a sip, just to try it first to make sure that the because it's well, I don't know, it's type of tea that would clean your kidneys.
What kind is it?
It's called Chunka Piedra. It's for kidney
Chunk,
stones.
chunka, as in chunk.
Chanca, and then Piedra. It's like kidney tea. It cleans the kidneys.
Okay, I just wrote it down. I'll
Yeah,
see if
like freaking yeah, like you could even like I bet you it'd go good with alcohol. No.
don't encourage me.
No, I mean like
Somebody was mentioning blackcurrant cordial.
oh yeah.
Is that good?
Cordial. What is
Yeah.
that? Wine or something?
No, it's probably like a liqueur.
That probably has sugar though.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Yeah.
They all do. Whenever they ferment them, it's got to have sugar in it.
Yeah, you should call in favors with your stoner friends and ask them for free weed. Tell them you don't want the strong shit. You just want like something
Yeah,
like you got like tobacco, like a corn pipe. Ask them if they can bring you a corn pipe. The corn pipes smoke good. It's
yeah.
for some reason the corn pipe smokes weed really good. I mean, it sounds crazy, but whenever I didn't have something to smoke weed out of, I'd go to some fucking like shit gas station and get some corn cob pipe and smoke weed out of it.
They
And
sell them.
it would always taste amazing. Like this is so delicious. These fucking shitty corn cob pipes.
They sell corncob pipes in gas stations.
Yes, like
Not
bodegas
here.
or
Not here.
those fucking we're not allowed to say stereotypical gas stations, but every technically everybody I know from India owns a fucking gas station. The convenience store, excuse me.
Yeah, that's about the situation here too. And yeah,
Yeah, it seems like they're a lot nicer and cooler than the Islams that own the convenience stores and shit. Those
yeah.
ones in the city would always just like stare me down, like they just hated me, especially when I was hanging out with black people. They're like, oh, white person, like, oh, like all their bags of chips would be dusty and shit. Like nobody's buying your chips, motherfucker. And then every time I would go in there, fucking the with my black friend, fucking the Islams would owe my black friend money, and then they'd be sitting there glaring at me like, "What? You owe him money, not me, bitch." Like I'm just giving him a ride because we're smoking weed, like because we're in the hood. That was like back in 2001.
Do you have Circle K's?
No, I was just grabbing a beer or something, and I don't know.
No,
He was grabbing some blunts or something.
they used to be called Max here, but they're called Circle K now.
But it was some like it was in the like the really shitty part of the city
Oh,
where it was like some shit store where it was like it didn't even look like it was a store. It was like, what the fuck? You guys need to wash your windows. They didn't always people in the city didn't like when I would say what reality was.
yeah.
But some of them in the city, that's where I got so much respect from some people because it was like they were so proud that I was able to say what reality was. I swear to God, they always would be smoking blunts and be like, "This is the realest motherfucker I know." That's what they always say. It's like, oh yeah, thank you. Nah. The no, they all knew that my one black friend that I saved him from getting beaten up by this dude and fucking because I stood up to the dude. I was like, you can't bully my friend that's like 4'8", and you're like six. It was some like dude that was like 6'7" or some shit. He was bullying my friend, and I'm like, dude, this is not acceptable. It, I don't know. It was I don't know. It was a long story. The dude threatened the dude that was picking on my friend. He threatened to kill me, and then it was like, oh, fuck you. The dude's name was Kalunji. He was some crazy black dude that was, you know, being mean and stuff to my black friend. And it was a situation,
Yeah.
but I dismantled it simply by saying like, this is bullshit. If you got a problem with me, then you can, or if you got a problem with him, then you can fight me. And fucking, if you want to fight, then I'm gonna be standing over here. That's all I said to him. And then I stood there, and then all these people were standing there, and then he walks up and he's like, "Ugh." And then I'm like, it felt like WWF wrestling, you know. I was like, oh fuck you, you want blah blah like. he walked away and gave up and then like threatened me and stuff. And like whatever, he ain't gonna do shit. Like fucking stupid city. Yeah. The yeah. Technically, you know, the city people in the hoods. So you know why they sit back in the chairs so far in the cars.
Yeah.
Because the car has the dividing thing right there. Where the back seat to the front seat, you know. Because they're all crazy gangsters that fucking, you know, the car's more, you know, defensive in that area.
I suppose. Yeah.
Well, it's just fucked up when you like learn about the city people and what they're actually their whole culture is about. When it's all just crazy. It's all like a bunch of crazy cowboy shit or something. Like the I don't know. It's fucked up. I mean, I don't know what it's like these days. I haven't like been in like the hood for like, I mean, I lived in the hood before in like 2004 or something, but like I haven't really been in the hood since like 2002. I think I might have went back like once in 2008 or something. But like it was so fucked where it was like, man, everything's fucked.
I think it's changed quite a bit. Yeah.
I mean, I hope it's, I don't know.
For the worse. For the worse.
Oh well, it's already pretty bad.
Yeah.
Last time I seen it in person with when I went to visit my friend that had got out of trouble or whatever. Finally, he was like totally institutionalized. Like, cause I knew him when I knew him, I was like 17 and he was 19, and we were living in the city, you know, and fucking is like he was a totally different person, and then he got in trouble and stuff for a bunch of stupid shit. I mean, he was already in trouble because he had warrants when I knew him, but like, and I was just a kid hanging out in the city, you know. But like the he 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 got in trouble, and then he was like he got locked up for 4 years for some kind of crazy shit that he did when he was like 12 or something, some kind of drug crime or something, and that like it was, I don't know what it was exactly, but it was anyways when he finally was out of trouble. I'm sure there was other stuff stacked upon it or something that he was doing bad, but like uh the and it was fucked up because, you know, I always knew that he was doing bad stuff, and it was like, man, it's like you gotta quit being stupid. I always told him like, you can't do this shit. This is retarded. Like, it's not gonna lead anywhere safe or happy, you know. But then it's like he gets out, and then he's like totally institutionalized. It's like they broke his fucking spirit. Like
Mm.
fucking, it's like when when we used to hang out in the hood and stuff in like 2001. It was like we would walk around and make jokes and act like we own the place and shit, and fucking like it was like there was no spirit in him. It was like he could no longer walk around and act like he owned the place. That's
Yeah.
it was fucked up, and it was just like, and
So
then it was fucked up.
do they still have mental hospitals and asylums in the States?
I don't know. I don't think so, because I seen Andrew
Yeah,
Wilson
because
making
they've
fun of the lack of them.
they closed them all here and dumped all the people on the streets. So there's a lot of people on the street that
They need
should
voters. Shit.
they can't even vote. No, I doubt if they vote. They're too far gone.
Well, I think it's the people they're trying to make uh, anarchy. So when they put all the insane people on the streets, because that's what
Yeah,
the socialists want. The socialists want anarchy. That's
yeah,
part of their formula of
yeah,
divination. Not.
yeah. Yeah, it's really sad. I mean, every day, at least once a day, I run across somebody that's preaching to themselves or preaching to some imaginary person. They're just spouting off.
Oh, on Twitter.
Sometimes, no, on the street, just
Oh, on the
walking down the
streets.
street. Yeah,
Oh yeah. Well, yeah, they're they're
they're,
troubled with ghosts or
they're,
something.
they're in a different world altogether. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that's what
And,
the
and
Irish.
those are, and those are the tame ones. Those are
That's
the
what the
tame ones.
Irish. The
Yeah.
Irish would call those people in the old Gaelic sense. They would call them. They would say that those people are.
Touched,
Uh, well, that
touched.
they're no, that they're turned into an ornament by the fairies. Uh,
Okay. Yeah.
the fairies have them locked into a delusion, and the fairy watches while the person is locked into the delusion, and the fairy just sits there and observes and laughs.
Yeah.
Thus they're an ornament.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a weird Irish lore. The
Yeah. I met this girl like 4 years ago, at least 4 years ago,
oh yeah,
on the street. I don't even know what her name was. She was a cute girl. She was smart. She had these textbooks with her, and she said that she had been studying. I forget what the subject was, but she was always strung out on the streets, and she'd set up in these weird areas, and she'd take out all of the stuff out of her bags and line it up on a flat surface, and sort through it all, rearrange it. And one
oh,
day, one day she was in front of the Sally Ann home
that's
for
sad.
men, and I was hanging out there. Uh, I don't know if I was buying cigarettes or maybe I was living there at the time. I forget. And she was spacing out, and we had these garbage cans with these metal lids on them. They're about 2 feet in diameter with a hole in the middle. And she took the lid off. She was going through the garbage, and then she flung the lid like a frisbee halfway across the yard, hit me in the knee.
Jesus.
Yeah,
I usually buy
but,
them Burger King,
and
or a cappuccino, and like one of those sandwiches, the
yeah,
uh the the uh the the bagel sandwiches.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah, I haven't seen her since then. I don't know where she probably got locked up in a psychiatric ward or somewhere. Hopefully she didn't get,
oh yeah. Well,
overdose or something.
oh yeah, that would be horrible. Fucking
Well, in our neighborhood, one person here freezes to death outside.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what's fucked up.
Yeah.
It's like whenever I give homeless people money, I'm always like, first I'll ask them a bunch of questions like, do you have somewhere you could go?
Yeah.
And then usually it's like they'll say that they have family they can go to, but like they've had some kind of drama or something, and
Yeah.
then you ask them how they could solve the drama, and and how they could actually try to get clean and stuff, and like and then like this would be before I would give them money, and like then I would ask them like, do they miss their family and stuff, and usually I would get people crying and shit because like but like but sometimes you gotta do that to people. It's like
Yeah, I don't have enough
it's not like I'm
patience
doing it on
for that.
purpose. It's like I
Yeah.
want them to go home, and like because they have a
Yeah.
home. But like sometimes they just want to do drugs, live on the streets, and it's like it's
Yeah.
fucked up. It's like it's like it's like a demon or something. It's like
Yeah.
but
Yeah, it
the
is.
one lady I was thinking of though, she had like 5 blankets on her. It was the middle of winter. I was at some concert that I didn't really care for, so I was staying outside smoking joints. And that fucking this lady, the lady got me sick too from some kind of. Cause I gave her a hug or something, or because she was so fucked up. She was hooked on crack or something, and she was like on the streets, and like I gave her $40, told her to fucking take a taxi home and like you know get clean and stuff. I gave her a full talk where she was like busting out crying and shit, and like fucking and because I told her straight up, I was like, oh, you think you're new to the streets or something? Like fucking, because I told her about Chicago and like the cities in Michigan, and how I used to live in the cities, and that I knew more about the cities than what she would want to know, and that fucking that it was dangerous for her to be on the streets, and that fucking that she was in her 20s, but she was just a kid to me. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
she wasn't no grown person, and that she was living on the streets where a bunch of dangerous people were and shit. Cause I knew the neighborhood, and it was like that. You could stand there outside of the music place and not get like robbed or something. But like if you go beyond there, you definitely want to stay away from people. Keep like 100 feet or so.
Yeah.
the I don't know. It's just fucked up.
Yeah.
Yeah, somehow me and Jonah ran into the same homeless guy with leprosy in Detroit,
Wow.
separately. That he ran into him in the 90s. I ran into him in like 2019, I think. That like we went to some uh concert with the guy from Pink Floyd, the drummer. It's called Saucer Full of Secrets. It was Pink Floyd's first album or something. I don't know, but I was standing outside smoking joints, and that fucking there was a homeless guy with leprosy, and that fucking the he was like he didn't have no fingers, but I didn't notice.
Wow.
And then I like passes the joint, and then he like passes it back or so. No, I passed it to my friend first, and it was funny because my friend was like that. I wasn't tripping or anything, but my friend was tripping. 'Cause he like came separate or something, I don't know, but we were in like some balcony seats. And it was really scary because it was up high. But like the but like this homeless dude, he passed the joint back to me, and like the joint's like half wet, and I'm like, oh, what the fuck? And like I ripped that half of it off and just threw it on the ground, and then I just took the other half and kind of threw it on the ground. It's like, what the fuck? And then I lit up another one and gave the guy his own joint or something. And he was like, "Oh man," he was asking for money or something. It's like we didn't have any money. Like I didn't have any money because I'm always broke. But like, and then my friend he had a card or something, but he didn't have any money on him or anything, you know. So we didn't have any money to give him or anything. Yeah, I think I just gave him a joint or something and was like, "Man, I hope you." I think I told him about the ayahuasca. The ayahuasca could cure the leprosy, or I don't know if I did or not. It was fucked up because after we left, then like a couple weeks later, I smoked weed with my friend, and because I didn't know the guy had leprosy, and fucking and he's like, and my friend's like, yeah, dude, the dude didn't have no fingers, and I'm like, what? He's like, yeah, and then everybody else said it because they ran into us while we were talking to the homeless dude. And they're like, I'm like, whoa, he didn't have no fingers. No wonder the joint was all fucked up. Like,
Well,
that's like that was. I mean, I hope that dude's out there somewhere okay. Fucking
well,
poor dude. He was like a street
you
prophet
never
or
hear of
something.
lepers anymore, really.
Yeah, it was spooky. It was weird.
In
It's like he was a ghost or something.
in the late 70s, I read this trilogy about the the protagonist of the trilogy was a leper, and the guy that wrote the book, his father had been a missionary or doctor to lepers in India, and
Oh
so
yeah.
he knew what he was talking about. But the hero in the story was Barrack Halfhand. Well, his name was Thomas Covenant, the Unbeliever, because for various reasons.
Huh.
But he in the first few chapters of the book, they go through all the the visual surveillance that every leper has to go through to make sure they don't have a bruise on their body or anything like that.
Hmm.
And yeah, that's the only
Right.
thing I know about lepers is from that stupid trilogy.
They talk about it in the Wizard of the Upper Amazon book. I'm pretty sure
There
it's
was
written
some,
by some witch doctor or something. Miguel something or other. Cortez
no,
Rios or something. The Wizard of the Upper Amazon. Uh,
yeah.
it's
I
it's
thought I thought it
well
was pretty well taken care of nowadays, but
well.
I,
I think that the ayahuasca treats the leprosy because the ayahuasca vine itself, even if they were just to drink the ayahuasca vine by itself, which is simply which doesn't have any psychedelic properties whatsoever. It only has an inhibitor, monoamoxamine inhibitor, and then it has a property which kills malaria.
oh
And that,
well,
yeah, so like I think the malaria, whatever's in the plant that kills the malaria, would kill the the leprosy.
hmm,
Uh, and so that's why I think the plant shamanism is important because it's like there's it's like the shamans they do this thing where it's like this one guy in the book Witch Doctor's Apprentice, uh the lady, she's some old lady. She says she lived in jungle for 40 years. She said that uh she was with this boat driver and that there was a plant, it was a grass, uh I forget the name of it. I mean, I can find the name of it. Well, it might take me forever, but it was a grass, and it was. She said they go up to this guy that's on the river, and he's like standing on some kind of like grass pad or some shit, and that like the guy is suffering from a disease called pterygium, and the pterygium is it's a type of cancer that's develops in the eye, and it makes like a bulbous eye thing, and that the captain of the boat was a witch doctor, and that he told the guy to it wasn't a very big boat or anything, but but like he told the guy, he's like, oh, you're standing on the cure, and then and then so the guy uh he tells the guy, he instructs him to take the grass and squeeze one blade of grass out in his eye like twice a day or something, and like uh and then they go down the river, and then they come back up the river, and they see the same guy, and the cancer's gone off from his eye, and it's totally gone, and the guy says and then she asks the witch doctor, she's like, how did you know that would cure him? And the witch doctor says, uh I forget what disease he says, but he's like, oh well, I knew it would cure this disease, and if it could cure that, then it could cure anything. And so it's like they were comparing the medicines, the plant medicines for the illness, in terms of, well, if it can cure this, it should probably be able to cure this, because the yeah, that's why that guinea hen plant is a good plant to have on, like have a bag of it. It's a type of tea. If you're ever like incredibly sick or something, you could drink it, and it would keep you going. The it's it would kill any fungus, or it's like an antiviral. It's got like silver, and the plant naturally has silver and sulfur in it. Uh, but the plant also has like some kind of natural steroid or something.
Oh,
Yeah, like typically it's like by the time you get to a doctor when you're super sick, you're already like past the super sick point, and that like and there's really nothing they can do anyways. I mean, technically the plant, you'd only want to use it in emergency in case you had like pneumonia or something.
yeah.
That like pneumonia or bronchitis. That's what because I used to catch pneumonia and bronchitis like all the time, and like
Yeah, I've had bronchitis 3 times.
yeah, that's why you want that plant, because you
I
can drink
worked in
it.
I worked in a gas station back when it was leaded gas, and I blame it
Oh
on
yeah,
that. Yeah.
yeah, like the plant, fucking, it'll cure out any kind of like lung shit going on. I mean, but I haven't been sick though since I quit the fucking the asthma inhaler with the steroids.
Yeah, I've only been
Knock on
sick
wood.
once in 17 years now, which
Yeah,
and my diet isn't the greatest, but I don't know. Uh,
yeah, I think eating sugar is definitely not good.
Yeah, I avoid sugar as much as possible.
Yeah, sugar is like a plague on mankind.
Yeah, I read a book on the history of sugar, and when they first introduced it into America in the town store, the company store, whatever, they'd have a barrel of sugar, and they'd give away free samples like it was
Yeah,
heroin to get people hooked on it. Yeah.
yeah, sugar is technically a drug. It's a refined substance. It's technically sugar is what started slavery. they
Yep.
wanted
Yeah.
Spaniards wanted sugar.
Sugar cane. Yeah.
Yeah,
And
sugar
harvested.
is evil. I mean,
Well, brown sugar is okay. Yeah.
there was a king. He was, I don't remember which king he was, but he was a really famous king, and that his chef prepared some kind of cinnamon rolls that were ultra glazed in sugar, and
Oh,
the king ate like 7 of them and died from it.
yeah.
And like he died from the sugar. Uh, that's what's crazy. Like fucking, he must have been like ultra dehydrated or something.
Yeah.
Uh, like sugar, it's really like saucy when it's warm, but then like if it dries up, it's like like frosting that gets dry and it's all crunchy,
Yeah.
and then it's got all the cornstarch and fat in it and stuff. Uh, yeah, like it's hard for the like you'd only want to eat something like that if you were like if you were not gonna eat anything for like the next 3 days, eat some kind of like strong sugary stuff or something. But like,
But even so, an hour later, you come down from your sugar high and you crash.
yeah,
I mean, a lot of people do. Yeah.
I mean, like the natives, they would mix deer fat with berries, and then they would like grind it together. And so
Yeah, but the fructose sugar is way better for you. Like natural sugar in fruit
oh
is
yeah,
way
yeah, yeah.
better for you. Yeah. Yeah.
Huh. Yeah, yeah, mankind's definitely had like a I mean, mankind's made it to this point, and then it's like the King of England, all these UN and stuff is letting the Islams just trample over everybody, and it's like, what the fuck is going on here? Like, I remember like being in I was smoking weed with a friend in fuck Grosse Point over by Detroit, and like that that there was all these people, and they were all like there was just a large number of people like praying at the beach, and it was like it had like a weird vibe to it. It was like it seemed strange. It was like it was, I don't know, it was weird. It was, I mean, like it was like the younger Islam people. They seemed cool. Like they own like stores and stuff, and they were selling like fried fish and stuff, and they were wearing like normal clothes and stuff, and you could tell that they were just regular people. But like the older ones were all like super. They had a weird vibe, like the Mormons or something, or the Scientologist type vibe. Uh,
Grosse Point on Lake St. Clair.
yeah,
I just, I always have an atlas and I always look up stuff to make sure I know where.
yeah, it used to be pretty nice, I guess. But when I visited in like 2005 or 6 or something, it was like maybe it was like 2007 or 8. I don't know. But it was like I don't know. It didn't seem very fancy or anything because supposedly like some like one hit wonder songwriter lived like 3 houses down or something. It was,
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I forget his name, Uncle Cracker or something.
Was he white? Was he white?
Yeah. He had some like one hit song about something, I forget. The yeah, I didn't really like that area because it was like there's a lot of mosquitoes. It was like tons of mosquitoes.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. We've been good all summer. Just the last 3 nights, mosquitoes have come out like crazy. As soon as the sun goes down.
Yeah. That's why it's like best to smoke outside. Keep the mosquitoes away from you. Excuse me. Yeah, mosquitoes suck. Fucking
Literally.
yeah. So I think I got fucking poison ivy or something. Yeah, the excuse me. I forget what we were talking about. The oh yeah, the Islam takeover of the world.
Yeah. And
Yeah,
they're blatant about it now because they've achieved a certain threshold, and now they're openly calling for it.
yeah, New York and stuff. There was
And,
what was it? The King of England said that he's A, related to Muhammad, and
yeah.
B, that the King of England is the true tribe of Judah.
And in Canada, our Prime Minister Mark Carney says Islamic values are Canadian values.
Did you see
And
that? Did you see that Dune 2 movie, the newer one?
no,
Oh,
I
well,
watched the first one
at the
online.
end, before I forget, at the end, the half blood prince uh merges it has like the half blood prince at the end or whatever. It was like mirroring King Charles of England. Uh, and he's literally claiming he's half blood of, not like half, but he's literally saying he's this and that, and like it's like what the fuck is going on here? Like this is is this movie written by some kind of guru or something, or is fucking
Yeah.
are they predicting this stuff, or is it all just a weird coincidence with that movie?
Yeah, I've seen a recap of part 2 and a
I
preview
didn't
of
even really care for the movie. It was,
part 3, and I don't want to watch them. I read the books twice.
yeah, I'm sure the
Once
books are probably better or something,
the
but
books are way better, but
I
yeah.
mean, the '80s movie was. It's hard to. It's all. It's I don't know. It's you put it on when you're playing a card game or something. Nobody really watches it, but it's on.
Yeah.
Yeah. The Well, it's that thing about the King Charles or whatever. 'Cause it's like King Charles is saying he's the Aryan bloodline. That he's the that he's the true tribe of Judah. At the same time, he's German, and that he's not even the true heir of. I think me and the Welsh dude went over this the other night, or somebody. I think it was the Welsh dude. Uh, Talking about who is the last king in 1065 before 1066.
Yeah, before
Wasn't
William of
it
Orange came over. Is that it?
who? Well,
Oh no,
I think he
that
was
was
later.
later on. Yeah, he was in 1660. Yeah.
Yeah, the Saxons conquered, but who was the king before the Saxons? Or no, the Saxons lost. Excuse me. The
Alfred?
Battle of 1066. Uh,
Alfred?
Alfred. Yeah, I think that was.
Yeah,
I think that is
yeah,
what the Wall Street said.
yeah.
Yeah, so the heirs of Alfred would have been the real heirs of the crown of England. Uh,
Yeah.
okay, this points to this is maybe a breadcrumb because like all of this stuff all the conspiracy seems to be about families that were like uh their heirs and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a big thing in Europe.
Okay, so it says Edward, 1065.
Oh, really? Okay.
It's Edward. Why I wrote 10. He died in 1066, after which Harold Godwinson, Harold II, briefly became king before the Norman conquest. Okay, so Harold II. Okay, so who are Harold Godwinson's modern relatives who are alive today? Good.
I know one, Drew Barrymore.
No, it's saying King Charles is the British family House of Windsor. Wait a minute. Who? Well, that's the Godwinsons. Who was? Well, I gotta ask about this other guy, Edward the Confessor.
Which number was he? Edward who? Which number?
Known as King of England. It doesn't say Edward the Confessor. The Confessor.
Maybe he was Edward the First.
Modern family who is alive today. Okay. Edward the Confessor had no children, so he left no direct descendants. His marriage to Edith of Wessex, daughter of Godwin, was childless. His closest blood relatives came through his siblings and nephews, nieces, particularly via the surviving Anglo-Saxon royal line. Edward's half-brother Edmund Ironside and his son Edward the Exile, daughter of Margaret of Scotland, who married Malcolm III of Scotland. Their descendants include Scottish kings and British families of Edith and Matilda of Scotland, who married Henry I of England.
Oh boy.
Okay, so let's saying King Charles III, but this one's not be. Maybe this is counting the kings. They're saying that. Okay, well, hold on here.
I have a book on the kings and queens of England, but it's buried in a box somewhere. It goes through them all chronologically.
Okay.
But
I'm asking it, who is the last king of England who was pure English blood? Oh, what the fuck? Grack is unable to reply. That's bullshit.
I know.
Okay, it says Harold Godwinson II, who reigned briefly before 1066, widely regarded as the last king of England. So his nephews, who is Harold's nephew's modern living descendants? Okay. Oh, he had brothers. It seems like the crown would have went to the brother.
Yeah, you would have thought so. Yeah. Oh, but the Norman invasion stopped it.
Okay. I mean, technically, you should probably put this on the screen here. Okay, so I asked, wouldn't the crown have went to Harold's brother? It says no. The crown would not. None of his brothers had a realistic path to the throne. But it seems like they would be the heirs.
You'd think so.
They spell heirs. A-I-R.
H-E-I-R.
Oh, yeah, H-E-R.
H-E-I-R. No, H-E-I-R. That's it.
Okay, yeah. So I asked, would the illegal heirs be brothers through the English common law under Saxon? What? Yeah, but that's Saxon law, not English law. I just said
Right.
English law.
Oh, yeah. Would not have been legal heirs. Oh, it was
Or
not
was it? Wait, no, they
hereditary.
were the Saxons, weren't they?
Yeah, but it wasn't hereditary.
It wasn't hereditary.
That's what it says if you scroll back a bit.
Anglo succession was not hereditary like later common law. Kingship was decided by the Witan Council of senior nobles and bishops. They chose the best adult candidate, preferably from the royal family. Etheling. What
Yeah,
the fuck is that?
that's it's a word.
Etheling family. This is
Royal.
surname, distinct dynasty, Old English title of royal prince. Old English noble family. Prince of royal blood. Let's see. Early on, it could refer to 9th to 11th century, specifically meant male members of the House of Wessex. Ruling dynasty descended from Cerdic. Not sure what that is.
Cedric.
No, it
Oh,
says
it is Cerdic. Weird.
yeah. I can probably make this a little bit bigger here.
Oh, it's big enough. I can read it.
Oh, yeah. Wergild. Compensation value.
Yeah. They spell it weird.
Edgar
Should be.
Etheling. Grandson of Edmund Ironside.
So I bet you Michael Ironside, the actor, is a descendant.
Wait, it says he was Edward Etheling was briefly proclaimed king after Godwinson's death, but he submitted to William the Conqueror. Wasn't William the Conqueror the German? Or?
Yeah. No, he was from Orange. He was a Dutch.
Oh, he was Dutch.
Yeah. Yeah.
Uh,
Hmm. Oh, no, it says Norman Conquest. So I'm mixing up the Norman Conquest with William of Orange.
oh yeah. Oh, the Saxonites had a lot of good gold. That they would have a lot of rubies in their gold Celtic crosses.
Yeah.
Uh, oh, Edgar Athelings had no descendants. Hmm. Oh, well, it was elected though, so it would have been elected by the council of whatchamacallit.
So his
Well, let's
line in.
back up here. Separate surname. Where is that? The council or whatever. Some council. Wait, I think I went too far. Etheling. Elective. Witan Council. Okay, there it is. Okay, so who would the Witan Council have chosen if not? Okay, here we go. Witan did not choose. They chose Harold. Okay. Well, who would they have chosen if they couldn't choose them? Harold Godwinson, most powerful man in England. What didn't he die though?
They still would have chosen Harold. Hmm.
Okay. Let's see. Known descendants. Blah blah. King Charles. Who would they have chosen? Of your Etherling. Well, is this thing returned? I already said no to fucking Etherling.
Well, looks like a dead end.
Well, I mean, it seems like there would have been Well, I mean, how long did the Saxons rule England? Did they
Not long
even?
enough. Not long enough, obviously. But then the Britons and the Celts would have argued otherwise.
That seems like Scotland would have absorbed it all. I'll say, okay, so they ruled since 400 some.
Yeah,
Well, that's quite a few.
after they kicked the Romans out, I guess, and the Vikings. I'd have to go.
Middlesex and I've seen like Stone Age shit on the shores of England and shit. With archaeological stuff, like straight up Stone Age stuff. That who wrote? It's going back way back. Wait, no, this is only minus 43 BC or BC 43. Seems like there would have been
So
culture
the
that's
Roman Empire for almost 400 years.
ancient Iron Age. Oh yeah, the Romans, yeah. So the Celts, the Catavoloni, Icena. Wasn't there Ionia people as well? Or was it the Romans that made the Ionia people?
Ionians, weren't they Greek? It's one, or
Oh,
Greek or Roman, yeah.
wasn't there Ionian people in England though? Pretty sure there was at some point. Cooper said something. Cooper alleges about something about Ionia and why it's called that, in Greek or whatever, and something to do with the English. I can't remember what it was about. Something about England or something. Uh, let's see. Roman Empire, Britannic, Celtic kingdoms, 400 to 500. They only ruled for 100 years. Yeah, so you wonder what happened to all those wooden castles and shit that got burned down.
Yeah.
That's what we should really, if we ever travel anywhere, go to spots where old castles were. Okay, let's see what it's got. Yeah, because the wooden castles were older. Moat and Bailey. Let's see. 6,000 medieval fortifications. I wonder what the biggest one was. I mean, probably like Stonehenge, but that's like 3000 BC, isn't it?
Well, Stonehenge wasn't a castle or fort. It was more of a monument or whatever.
Yeah. It was an open grove thing.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, what is that? Yeah, well, some say that a lot of the leaders are related, but technically you go back. I did a calculation once of like average lifespans of people and birth rates and stuff, and like how many generations it was to get to 4000 BC. In that in the calculations that 4000 BC, everybody's related to everybody by 4000 BC, and that
Well, more
well,
like
it's like
3500 BC. Because
well,
you got to, if you
I'm fine
believe
with that
in the
number.
flood, if you believe in the flood, they started with 8 people.
Well, I mean well, I can't remember how many generations Adam and Eve would have been back, but if it would have been further than that,
Well, there was
like
10 generations from
detrimentally,
Adam to
only
Noah.
10.
Yeah.
Well, that seems weird.
But they lived 900 years on average.
Well, I don't know, it's interesting. I mean, I traced my lineage to the old Scottish kings, and that they were their lineage just straight up goes to Odin.
Didn't I tell you that I did special projects 20 and 30 in grade 11 and 12, creative writing, and I did a 2-part essay called "In the Beginning and in the End," and it traced my lineage from Odin to myself.
Yeah.
But
Well,
I made it all up.
well, if you're really related to that King Ludwig, well, no, that's because that's not how I'm related to
No, because his name was Whittleback. Ludwig was
Whittleback.
his first name was Ludwig.
Well, well, I didn't trace Ludwig by his last name. I was just looking it up, and Ludwig was related to. Well, I was tracing Ludwig to see if he's related to Wilhelm, because I'm related to Wilhelm.
Oh, okay.
But technically, Ludwig was related to Wilhelm. But so
Probably through marriage, because all the royals married each other. Yeah.
well, the Odin thing that for my family tree comes from Scotland, with the McAlpine clan of Scotland from like
Yeah.
900 AD. Yeah, I know a couple other Scots that are Americans, but they got Scottish. The what was yeah, that goes back to the Del Riata. Uh, yeah, that was like an old country before England.
Really? I've heard the name. I forget totally about it.
Yeah. Here it is right here. Kenneth McAlpine, Cinead, Kingdom, Medieval Scotland, Del Riata, Kingdom established around 500 AD by settlers from Ireland. Fergus, Moore, Mac, Irk. Yeah, Senil, the Greebrin. Yeah, some of the names are pretty wild. This is where I think they got the Lord of the Rings from. Yeah, Del Riata and the Pictish Kingdom, north and east of Scotland, face devastating Viking raids. Yeah, so that's where the king, Del Riata and the Pictish Kingdom merged. He married the Pictish queen or whatever. Yeah, Alba, Gaelic for Scotland. Yeah, I forgot about that word Alba. The Druss.
Yeah, that's an old word.
Wait, what is this? Moved roll center eastward and brought relics of Saint Columba to Dunkeld. Oh, that's interesting. Saint Columba.
And he massacred the Pictish nobles at a banquet.
Wait, does it say that or? Oh,
Legendary.
yeah.
Legendary.
What? Well, that's fucked up. Well, that's pretty hardcore. Well, so that Columba was it? Because Columba, what was Columba? Is there any any knowledge of if Columba was a previous Scottish god before it was a supposed saint?
No, but it has origins in Europe because Colombia was the model for the Statue of Liberty. So I don't know where there's must be some clashing of the names there.
Okay. Well, Del Riata was already up.
Yeah, that doesn't even sound Gaelic at all, Del Riata. Gaelic, it doesn't sound Gaelic to me.
Well, yeah, that's well, the whole language is lost.
Yeah.
Del Riata goes back to the late 6th century, 1500 years old. Okay, so it goes. Let's see, Irk.
Eric.
Yeah. Oh, yep, Eric. Well, so it says it's like 1500 years old, but
Right. Ask for Del Riata etymology.
okay. 5th, 6th century, roughly 1500 years ago. I'm returning.
Yeah, it's 80. Yeah.
Okay. Let's see.
Well,
Old Irish means the portion share of Riata. Riata's people. Riata, Riuta, personal tribe or name, ancestors or founding figure. Alternative early explanation, 8th century historian Betty called them Del Rudini naming them after the leader called Ruda, who led the Gauls from Ireland to Britain. Figures like Carberry, Riata. I'm not familiar with that one. Okay, cross sea connections. Oh, that's interesting. Maybe they were Vikings to start.
It could well be. They must have been because, I mean,
Oh yeah.
Hmm.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty stoned. I asked it what the Pictish believe in. Animalism. Yeah, so
Animism, yeah.
it
Possible gods.
doesn't really seem to have
Yeah.
a distinct answer. It's just a very generic answer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They under Indo-European, broader Celtic. Okay.
Okay, so an axe wielding or beast headed figures. The Rhine man, Pictish beast, an enigmatic symbol of a dolphin or kelpie. Okay, so they didn't really have names. Oh, that's interesting.
Weird.
Okay, let's see if they got some kind of depiction or something. Maybe you could like give us a clue or something. I think I'm gonna roll one more cigarette. Oh, there we go, an axe man. So an old mason. Yeah, he's on a stone. What is that one? It's got like a werewolf warrior or something. That's pretty cool. Yeah, note the figure holding the axe, similar to the Rhine, the wolf dog head beings. Also, they got like dolphins or something with 2 legs.
Yeah. Weird.
It looks quasi Masonic. I mean, like they've got a flower or something. I wonder if that's a rose. That would be strange. Is it a serpent? Some kind of there's some axes and some kind of tuning fork or something. I'm not sure what that is. Symbol stones. I'm gonna roll a cigarette real quick. Yeah, I mean, Pictish technically isn't even the name of their actual tribe. Technically,
Yeah, that's just what we call them.
yeah, because they had tattoos.
Yeah.
So nobody knows what they really were called, or if there was any complexity to their religion. Because there could have been some sort of complexity to it, which wasn't analyzed thoroughly. Same thing with any tribe anywhere in the world.
Yeah.
Uh, like it's crazy how the the Aborigines they've got a story that's they had a secret psychedelic journey that they would take, and that the story they would repaint it on the wall every year, so and nobody knows how old the painting is, it could be like thousands and thousands of years old, but like the painting is like they call it the rainbow dragon, the rainbow serpent, and that they say it's bound to Earth, and that it eats the world or something. It's some kind of great destroyer or something. But like it's parallel with the Lucifer type lore of the dragon and stuff.
And the worm Ouroboros. Yeah.
That's interesting. Well, I mean, the Ouroboros is strange because I've seen paintings with the halos on people. The halo was an Ouroboros, so that brings a weird thing to the equation.
I don't know. Yeah, I think it's more to do with Noah or Moses when he came down from the mountain after talking to God, and his face was glowing, so he had to wear a veil over it. Yeah.
Well, there's some kind of thing about they talk about the treading low is treading. How do they say that? Treading like a lamb, but treading like a serpent or something. But there's another verse though. I don't remember which book it was, but it was like it was talking about a lower serpent and an upper serpent, which is strange. That's the only thing I can equate it to is like one that's on the ground that's bad, and then an upper serpent, which is just a symbol of thinking like the serpent or something. Damon, I can't remember the Bible verse. It's like,
Oh, be sly as a serpent and as wise as a dove.
yeah, that's it. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's like,
Oh no, be wise as a serpent and gentle as a dove. Sorry.
yeah. Yeah, because that's it's some kind of symbolism. I mean, it could be pertaining to the dove constellation and maybe the serpent constellation as some kind of symbology in the story, or like it could be like he's literally it's pertaining to like wise like Satan, but
Yeah,
being like
wise
a
like
dove.
Satan. But also the dove in the New Testament at least represented the Holy Spirit. So
Well, in the Greek, it's holy air. But that's interesting because if it was a dove, well, what other what other mentions of the dove are in the New Testament that you can think of?
I can't think of any. No. I think it's only mentioned that one time.
Huh. I wonder what the Greek word for dove is. What is the Greek word for dove in the New Testament? And okay. Or wait, I should have asked if it used the word hodos.
What does Hodos? What does Hodos translate to? I don't have my Strong's Concordance.
It means the way, but it's like a noun, or it's some kind of. I
Oh,
wonder if the dove is the feminine aspect of the symbolism. Okay, so he saw Spirit of God or the air of God descending like a dove and alighting on him. Alighting. What is the full thing in Greek?
Paris, gender feminine. It is the only word used for dove in the entire New Testament. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Oh, so the dove is feminine.
Yeah.
So the dove must symbolize Sophia.
Why?
So,
Why must it?
well,
I think that's jumping
it's
to
just a word for
conclusions.
wisdom. I am the way. So the way verse doesn't have to do with the dove.
No, it doesn't. Yeah, that's the verse I was thinking of, Acts 9, verse 2. Mm.
They think it's bird of Ishtar, but it could be some other surrealist meaning behind it. Okay, what is the full thing in Greek? Matthew. They even put it. Doesn't have the English with the Greek. Okay, so here's the dove verse. And having been baptized, Jesus. I mean, but it's not showing the Greek translations of the words. Okay, let's see here.
Oh, John quotes it. Okay.
So what? He was giving me the Nesta Allen 28th edition. I don't even know what the fuck that is.
Oh, that's the standard modern translation. Nestle Land. Yeah. I don't use the Nestle Land. I think it's corrupted.
Oh,
I use the Textus Receptus. But all the modern translations use Nestle Land as their Bible.
let's see what Bullinger says about that verse.
Which Bullinger? Heinrich or E.W.?
The companion book, The Figure of Speech.
No, it's E.W. I don't trust E.W.
Well,
I've
I'm not
got
saying
that.
I co-signed all of his stuff.
I've got E.W.'s book. It's like
Descent,
about 1,000 pages long.
Hosea, so that's a male descent. What is it? Dove. It's dove.
Well, that book is probably E.W. Bullinger's best book. His other books are a little off because he believes in the gospel and the stars or in the zodiac.
Dove. So the thing is from the bird of Ishtar. With the Ishtar lore, I think was a perverted lore of the original lore. Let's see what Fulcanelli would say. Okay. Peristar truly is priest or simple naturalist. Gentle birds. That's a lot. What the fuck? Say it in less words. Keep the surrealism.
Ah, Falconelli has a good take on it. Nice.
White Mercury descending, soft celestial fire, Virgin Queen, moist breath of Venus, silver like the seed of
Okay,
light of the sun.
now he's getting carried away.
The albedo made flesh. So albedo means white.
The kiss that awakens the stone.
Purification. So it's just a symbol of purification. No, I don't think this is really going too far.
It's entering speculation because did Falconelli really talk about it at all?
Yeah, I'm sure he did, but it's is that from Falconelli's first book? That's the question, because they say that only the first book is the real one. Let's see, no, not directly. Does speak about doves in his first book.
No, not directly.
Portal.
However,
Oh yeah, so he doesn't. Wait.
Oh,
he
I
does
actually
speak.
see if I can
Okay,
see.
Portal, the Virgin, the dog, and the two doves. Doves of Diana, Columbus Day, Diana represent volatile
Yeah.
part of
But nothing in
philosophical
relation to the
Mercury.
Bible. Nothing to do with the Bible. Somebody wants to come on.
Alright. Well, I was about to pass out here, but I guess I'll hang out for one more joint. Let's see. Does volatile philosophical Mercury.
Yeah, but that's Falconelli reading into it.
Well, that's just a symbol of purification,
Yeah.
anointing. So I'm wondering what Falconelli would say with the donkey on the cross, because that Roman graffiti. Alaboron. Yeah, the donkey was an old symbol of wisdom.
The donkey.
Let's see, donkey. Looks like we got a guest here. What's going on?
Yo, what up?
No, not much. Just
Can you hear me good?
living the dream. Not.
Can you hear me all right?
Yeah.
Yeah, sub Harry, you piece of shit.
Well, Harry's quit drinking for 2 weeks. So.
He's got nothing to say. Yeah. It's a different Harry, bro.
All right. Well, he hasn't drank for 2 weeks, so he's the polite Harry.
All the booze was giving him all that courage. So is he done dropping the N-bomb?
What? Wigga?
Wow. The
Jungle Bunny?
Well, you can't say that word. My dad would say that when I was a kid. Like, oh, jeez.
We had a saying when we were kids, blacker than Toby's rear end.
Well, my black friend used to say, because he was more light skinned too, he'd see people that are blacker and be like, this N word is blacker than a struck match. He'd be like, oh shit. That was the
I'm gonna roll a
comment.
joint real quick.
Yeah, I was gonna roll a joint too. Yeah, I missed the hood because it was always fun.
I bet my weed's better than yours. Yo, Harry, why do you think Clint's so like? Why do you think Clint's such a wigger, bro? You know what I mean?
Who,
Why do you think
who
he wants
said
to be
that?
black so
No,
bad?
well, that's not the
I'm
You know
case.
what?
saying
You
it.
know, uh,
My black friends
crisis,
always thought it was cool
crisis of
because I didn't try
identity.
to be black.
Wait, what'd you say? What'd you say, Harry?
Crisis of identity.
Yeah, but my black friends thought it was cool because I didn't try to be
Yo,
black.
Harry. I thought Clint, like the way he talks, I thought he like grew up in the hood. I found out he only lived in the hood for like 1 year. You fake
Yeah,
ass
No, it was like
wigger.
3 years.
You ain't no real nigga. You ain't no real
It was like
nigga, Clint.
3 years. You can't say that on here. I don't care if you're black.
yes, you can.
You can't say that.
Yes,
That's
he can.
You can say it. Nobody's gonna do anything.
no.
Do
I've
you think?
explained
Do you
before
think
about the hood.
YouTube is monitoring you specifically? I don't think so.
Well, after I left the hood, everybody went to
The
prison,
hood.
and
Which
then my
hood?
friend's parents
Yeah,
got
the
blown
hood.
away
Yeah.
by some fucking gangsters.
Yo,
Uh,
Harry, you believe that they used to call him the beast in the hood? You believe that
I'm not
bullshit?
making that shit up. You want me to take you to the hood?
Do
I'll
you
take
think
you to
they
the
call
south
the white
side of
guy the beast?
Chicago, and you'd be scared. I'll take you to Muskegon. We can go to Muskegon. I know some people in the hood there.
Fuck out of
If
here.
they're still there. Yeah.
Well, they're definitely there. Once you're there, you're stuck.
Yeah, Harry, what do you think about Jewish people?
You're just trying to egg
They're the
Harry on.
same as any other person, I guess.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Well, you know Harry's not drinking the.
They're just as lost as anybody else. Yeah.
Come on now.
More so because they had the oracles of God and they threw them out.
Do you like Danny? You like Danny or
Like him as a person, I don't know him well enough. And
Well, we're all
he
friends here.
seems like a decent guy. I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Danny considers you his friend. Uh, oh yeah.
that was
Well,
pretty
so
boring. No, I like when Harry's on though. It's most entertaining when you're on, Harry. You gotta stop being a racist prick, bro.
Define racist.
so
I'm not
you
okay,
said you're
buddy.
from the hood. Do you know what 89 means?
Clint, no one's spy. I'm not even gonna.
What
I
is
don't know what that
89?
means. So I don't know what that
You
means.
don't know what 89 means.
Is a I'm mixing it up with 86 maybe,
Shut the fuck up, Harry.
where you get kicked out of a place.
Harry, shut the fuck up.
All right.
Why? Why?
Harry, I think you're gay. Like, I think you're at least bisexual. Because, like, one
Well,
time
that's pretty harsh.
you kept telling Clint you love him and shit. It was creeping me out.
He just means like a
You're
family.
like, oh, I love you, bro. Oh,
Like he ain't got no
it was
family and
super
shit.
weird, bro.
It's that's what drunk people do. They say they love everybody.
Yeah, and drop N bombs and say they hate blacks and Jews. And
Well, I don't think he actually hates anybody.
you actually hate people, Harry?
No.
I mean,
I see.
No, why do you want people to hate people?
Yeah.
No, I don't. I want him to own up to it. You know he hates people. Come on.
Well, he said a lot of stuff, but that doesn't mean he's, that's who he is.
Yo, Harry, you got gays, Jews, and blacks. How do you rank them? Like least to worst?
That's a loaded question.
You got
Don't answer it.
that shit is
Why
brand
are
new.
you
That
trying to
is.
instigate?
No, I got it from the Stern show. I got that from the Stern show. Nah, but Harry, you got gays,
Stern.
blacks, and Jews. Like, who's the worst? Which one's the worst?
The worst what?
The weirdo.
The worst in general.
Howard Stern is quite the.
Probably Howard Stern.
He's a pervert. Yeah.
Playing some Call of Duty right now.
Alright. Well, I don't really play video games.
Smoking some Spartan's joint.
But, yeah, I forget what we were talking about. We're all breathing in Canada's smoke from the pine forest.
Talk about some conspiracy shit, or
Yeah, we're trying to smoke you guys out.
we do some conspiracy shit.
Well, I mean, what do you want to know? What you want to know?
No, not you.
And in the hood, they would always say, I can get you anything,
Yeah, my
man.
Discord bugged. I can't.
Find me a good
Clint, why don't you
conspiracy
go
book.
back to the hood? Like, you're always talking about it so much. Go back to the hood so you can get robbed.
That's dangerous. Robbed? I've never been robbed.
You ain't never been to the hood then.
That's not true. I've had people try to attack me like a million times.
Fuck you smirking at, Harry. Yeah.
Well, it's fun because
Harry's gay, bro. You saw the way he just looked to the
you don't
side
understand.
right there?
If I'm in the city and somebody attacks me, then it's fun for me.
What do you mean it's fun for you? Okay, bro.
It's fun when somebody attacks me because they don't know what I've been through.
You don't train. You don't even work.
You don't know
out,
how
bro.
much I used to train.
You
I
don't
used to train
fucking.
constantly.
Yeah, you used to.
That doesn't mean I used to swing an
fucking
east swing
train.
hammer for fucking years.
What does that mean?
Years. Now, what year were you born?
What does that mean? This dude said I used to. He said I used to swing a hammer. Okay.
Hammer.
So,
you swing a hammer every day. You don't lose the grip.
Let's get back to some constructive conversation and skip the ad hominem.
Yeah. Why don't you lead us, fucking idiot?
There's no need for ad hominem.
Harry deserves it though.
Why?
Because you've said enough ad hominems.
Okay.
So you can take some.
Well, I mean, it doesn't really seem like the type of name calling mood. I mean, the thermometer isn't testing right, so.
Fucking some good weed right now, bro. All right. Yeah, any conspiracy shit, guys? Like, well. Are you smoking cigs, Harry? That's fucking disgusting, bro.
Yeah.
Well, they're not too bad.
You're a goy.
That's not a real thing.
What, goy?
Yeah, you look at the translations. That's not what it's. That's the whole Danny. I know a lot of people that. I've went into the debunking of all this stuff for the last year because of Harry and Danny going into it constantly. So.
Yeah.
I think I'm on Harry's side.
No, that doesn't matter. Danny's actually debunked Harry
before you
Harry, what do you think about the Holocaust? Like genuinely.
It definitely happened. I've counted the teeth.
No talking shit, Harry. What do you think?
What do I think?
Well,
because I've heard you say it didn't even happen. So.
There's no relevance here with if this is a court. There's no relevance.
I want to hear Harry's opinion.
Yeah,
I'll
opinions
give
are
it to
not.
you if you listen.
Are you
Well, we
gonna
already know
go
what his opinion is.
ahead, Eric.
It's highly exaggerated. But as far as what you were saying earlier, you should go listen to Danny's interview with Matt Harrett on Canadian Patriot, and before you choose sides.
Also,
Instead of telling me to watch something, can you just like, never mind, bro.
well, I can tell you,
It was
man,
2 hours long.
I've went through
You can't summarize it?
I went through hours of conversation with Grok about the teeth and the gold teeth and how
I heard
much
this
they
a million
weighed.
times. You've said this a lot of
Yeah,
times.
but it took a lot of work. It was really painstakingly annoying fucking to go over some kind of
It
subject like
was
that.
painstakingly annoying to ask AI a few questions.
Yeah, but this whole thing, you don't
Fuck.
understand. All these conspiracy theorists, they all basically are like, "Oh, Illuminati's nothing," and that it's all this, and it's like, no, it's not nothing, because Illuminism works through Masonry, and you can see Masonry working Illuminism in modern times. All the Masons are fucking socialists. The Illuminism is
But
going
you're
socialist.
falling prey to the same thing
Clint,
by blaming it
I've told
on
you this story through
Mason.
comments
No,
before.
I'm saying that
I'm
Illuminism
not. Can I
works
tell you
through
this quick
Freemasonry.
story?
A quick
I'll tell you a
story.
quick story. So I have Lucifer's sigil tatted right on
No,
my
that's just
forearm.
superstition. I mean,
I don't know, but it was a while ago. Anyways, blah blah. I'm at work, right? And this dude's like, "Yo, what is that?" And I was like, "Oh, it's a symbol." And he corrects me and he says it's a sigil. And then he shows me his Masonic tattoo, the square and compass. He noticed the Lucifer sigil tattoo, and then he showed me his tat. What do you think that was about?
no,
The
real
square and
Masons don't get
compass.
tattoos. Uh, Real Masons don't get tattoos. That's about.
And I don't believe your story where you said, "Oh, they
I
came to you with
think the
some."
Lucifer sigil was an inversion by the Illuminists of the Irish Grand Lodge, their symbol of two swords intersecting in a triangle. That it was completely inverted.
You also pulled up. It was on like an old church or some shit. A very old. I remember you pulled that up, but it was inverted. Yeah,
You're talking about the Grand Lodge of Ireland.
yeah. That's what. Yeah,
Well, there's
I gotta
this
look that up
just
again.
two sword. Well, you gotta understand the Illuminists. They invert things. They turn them upside down.
Yeah.
It's like they inverted the swastika. They made it, but instead of going upside down, they canted it, and then they made it spin the other direction. And then like the cross, they turned it upside down. Even Karl Marx, when his landlord walked in on him in the book Satan and Marx, he says that Karl Marx was inverting his candles. He had the candles upside down. He was inverting them, and
Maybe.
the Satanists in France, they would steal the wafers from the church, and they would hold them upside down, and they would sing the song in reverse. And it was all a psychological construct to make the person go against their beliefs in God. Uh, a reversal of the sacrilege. Excuse me.
Yeah, typical.
Yeah, the
Nice
Illuminati.
response, Eric.
No, it's typical. The Bible explained that what's good is bad and what's bad is good. Everything's reversed or inverted. Yeah.
Well, it's just the way the Illuminists work. The I mean that whole man being God. It was clearly spelled out. Man can only be free when he's God. The book, Better Than Horse. Yeah,
You need
because I mean
some
that's
new info, Clint. You always talk about the same old stuff, bro. Every broadcast, the same stuff. Need some
yeah.
new
But I
info,
mean, I
bro.
was
You
talking about
said you dedicated your life to this.
the monolith stuff before the monoliths appeared during the Corona. Cooper
Right.
was talking about it as well. This whole thing. I mean, you want to know what's going on? People are being brainwashed by communism and socialism and democracy, which is socialism and communism, and that they're put into a psychological state of mind where they have a revolutionary mindset where they think that they're going to conquer the world from their kitchen sink or something, and that fucking they're aiding and abetting international communism in destroying America, and that's a very dangerous thing, and that these people are all complete idiots for participating in such a delusion, because the Soviets wouldn't even allow blue jeans. You couldn't even wear blue jeans in Soviet Russia. You couldn't even listen to a Pink Floyd album. Soviet
That's a
Russia,
good thing.
and this Alexander Dugin, Crowley shit, and him being a supposed Orthodox. I think the Orthodoxy is ran by a bunch of Satanists, and I think that
No,
fucking
no, no.
no, what is he doing?
You're
You know,
painting them all with the
he's
same
a
brush.
modern fucking. You don't understand that the whole Paul stuff, that all this stuff, they're perverting the Bible, and that
Yeah.
fucking their their likeness of God, or their the whole thing about the Greek word of uh, anti-Christos, it meant to look like God or something. That it was, or to be like or something, but not in the right way. And so that's why I always bring up the 3 days, 3 nights thing. Because if it doesn't have the sign of God with the 3 days, 3 nights, then it's not the right God.
You're good.
And thus, that's why the 3 days, 3 nights is relevant. What the fuck's my later at? I'm smoking one more cigarette. Shit, damn it, that fucking air conditioner's cold.
Why you guys smoking cigarettes, bro? This is disgusting.
Well,
That's some degen shit, bro.
I rolled my own
Right.
with a cotton filter and the thin paper, and it's natural tobacco. It's a deluxe cigarette.
Awesome.
Yeah, like fucking I think that thing about Iran is huge, because Iran's been talking so much shit for so long. It's like their whole military capital or whatever got taken out.
250.
It's like maybe the gas will start being $1 a gallon again. That's what I want. Oh, I want to be able to fill up a 20-gallon tank for $20. And then I'll be happy. And by then, electric cars will be free and stuff. I don't know. Well, I mean, you ever hear that song by Megadeth called "Holy Wars"?
No.
That's what's going on. It's like the song. He's like, "Brother will kill brother,
You need
spread
killers.
across the land. Something, something for religion." But it's about holy wars. It's like these knighthoods and stuff, and families and stuff. It's like their obsessions with religions and stuff. It's like creating this
So
giant.
you can't say that the U.S. and Israel's war against Iran is a holy war, can you?
Well, I mean, if people are Templars, if
Yeah. Okay.
the Hashashim is operating through the Hamas and Hezbollah,
Oh
as
boy.
I mean, think about it. Those Hamas and Hezbollah are literally training their kids to be assassins. And it reeks of the Order of the Assassins. The whole Islam thing, all of it.
Yeah.
It's like their cube worship. They're
You
worshiping the symbol of the initiate.
all the radical Islamic sects were started either by British MI6 or the CIA.
Yeah.
There were some Nazis involved too,
Whatever.
but
Yeah.
they still descended from fucking Hashashim.
Yeah.
Uh, and the Masons have Islam orders. The fucking the Shriner order, the Order of the Shrine, where they swear their head on a fucking spear in an oath, and that they swear that it's like their symbol, the scimitar with
Scimitar. Scimitar.
the crescent star, the star of Venus. That's where the green comes from on those flags that those fucking Islams are all waving around. It's Venus.
Really? I thought it was because they wished they could grow stuff in the desert.
Cigarette tastes like shit. Damn it, maybe I should just smoke one more joint.
Oh boy.
Yeah, but so. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, what's like, the Islams are cutting people's heads off in the 1920s in fucking Egypt and shit, and fucking the other country of the West more, and that they were selling the heads in markets. The heads were salted, and their customs are totally barbaric, and that it's not equatable to American civilization. That fucking I mean, that's like, it's crazy because it's like fucking they're worse than the Mormons. The Mormons are fucking I mean, they're pure fucking illuminists.
Well, at least they're not cutting people's heads off.
No, the Mormon Mafia might have taken out Howard Hughes. I mean, who knows? The the Mormons are spooky. It's like I went to a class reunion, and this chick that I knew since like elementary school and stuff. It's like she was all Mormoned out. She was all bling bling in the Mormon shit, and like fucking, she had a weird spooky ass vibe, like fucking, because we were all, me and some of my friends were standing there, and my girlfriend was there, and we're all like just kind of eyeballing everybody, not really getting along with anybody. I mean, I seen my friend that owned like a big construction business, and I made sure to like say what's up to him just in case I ever needed a job. But like, the yeah, the Mormon chick was definitely in a cult. It was definitely fucked up. Plus, like JJ talking about the Mormons and shit, and Todd and stuff.
So what happened to JJ? Is he on hiatus?
He's on vacation to heal up or something.
Yeah.
What do you think, Harry?
What's
You
that?
like the singing? Those
Singing?
lines.
The singing.
Oh, Todd?
Todd.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't appreciate it.
Yeah, I don't like it.
Well, he's cool. Yeah, I forgot what we're talking about. I got one more joint.
Morons.
More what? That's rude.
Well, I call
I
them
was just
morons.
defending you. You can't break away from the pack.
Well, I call them morons
This is
because
the wolf pack here, Harry. We're all in the wolf pack.
because they got their Joseph Smith got his vision from
Oh, you're
the
talking about
angel
Mormons. Sorry, go on.
Moroni. So I call them morons.
Yeah, okay. Sorry, I thought you were talking about the people that we were
Oh, no.
Appreciate
talking. Yeah, the Mormons they're practicing witchcraft. They got the white gloves and shit. They're got some guy standing behind a curtain, literally saying he's God, and that fucking they're doing some tarot card shit, but they're like playing it out in a play, and like it's the same shit the Masons do, but it's like that's what it all is. Nobody sees it. It's all weird tarot card shit, magic. That's like it's like they play the ceremonies that are that each person represents like a Sephiroth, and that they move the Sephiroths in the ceremony, and it's all symbolisms of the universe and all this shit, and fucking like they're practicing some kind of weird ceremonial magic. Nobody really knows what they're doing exactly, and that's and that the people that have boiled it down back in the '90s and shit that were high researchers and shit. It's like the more modern Freemasonry gets, the more everything's porch Masons, where the Masons have no idea. Like those people that Jay Dyer were arguing with, they had no idea of
Totally,
the secret
totally.
doctrine, and that
They were
Jay Dyer was
embarrassing.
not quoting the right things. He should have quoted page 793 and that fucking a bunch of other shit. Fucking, he should have just
Well,
quoted the whole chapter
did,
3 of Dark Side of Freemasonry.
well, didn't they say in that interview that yeah, Albert Pike he was a Mason, but he's not what do you call
Yeah,
that?
he was the
He's not
Grand Pontiff.
he's not canon. He's just
Yeah.
a
That's what
Mason.
they say, but they
Yeah,
made the
yeah,
Blue Lodge.
I
They
know.
unified it. The fucking the Blue Lodge is fucking I asked some Masons like why is it that Alice Bailey says that the Blue Lodge, the first degree of the Blue Lodge is the fifth degree of her Mercury Lodge? Why does she say that? That none of them have answers. They can't because they don't
They probably
understand.
don't even know who Alice Bailey is.
Yeah, they don't understand. They don't see that there was a reason why the fucking meeting in like 1916 in Prussia, when the fucking Mason Illuminist went there, and he's like we want to make the 18th, it's either the 18th or the 26th degree. They want to make it parallel, and say that if you were a member of the 18th degree, I think it was, that you were also a 10th degree OTO member. And so them saying that the 18th degree was parallel to the 10th degree of the OTO is relevant because of how all the other cults will say this degree is equivalent to that. I mean, like, so there's definitely a system going on of, when I used to date that cougar chick, it's like she was a
That
member
cougar
of all
shit.
sorts of weird shit, fucking shit. Uh,
Did
that
you
shit was
did you
weird.
Clint, I don't buy your story when they said they thought you were an ascended master and shit.
I'm
I'm
not
not
me.
buying
I
that
swear to
here.
God. I swear to God.
Hey, are
You
you
know I
buying that
believe in
shit?
God.
Come
no?
on.
No, I
No, he
swear to
said no,
God.
Clint.
Are you calling me a
Yeah.
liar? I'm saying I swear to
I
God.
don't know. You're truth be wondering though. Me
No,
and
I
Harry
swear
aren't
to
buying that
God
shit, bro.
that the head of the Eastern Star accused me of being
They thought
an
you.
ascended master. I swear to God. I swear on every friend that
Well,
I
you don't
have
believe in a
that
god, so.
I believe
So
in God.
so if so, why isn't he bowing down to you and taking
Yeah.
your advice on everything?
Yeah. Well, the lady she seemed like she was out of her mind. The Well, I mean,
Probably.
she acted totally normal when she said that. I was like, I gotta go. This is fucked up. I need to go smoke some weed. This is not what I signed up for.
So did I ask you before if did you ever see Donut and Paranoid Americans chick comic about the history of the Illuminati?
I don't know. I'm sure that there's.
They did a video on it that shows it page by page. It's pretty good.
I think Nasta Webster does a pretty good job, but she misses some of the stuff. But she's still
But this is
really.
for the public, for the Joe on the street.
Yeah, it was.
Nobody's gonna
I'm
read
sure it was pretty good. I just didn't. I don't know if I see it or not. I usually try to check out their stuff, but
nobody's gonna read Nesta Webster and stuff like that.
yeah, but it's definitely relevant.
I know. I mean, I read Nesta Webster back in '85.
Well, yeah, yeah. Then
Yeah, you're old as fuck, Eric.
well, I bet you if Nasta Webster was still alive, that she would say that because she was alive when the Nazis signed that agreement with Russia, the Molotov whatchamacallit agreement.
Cocktail.
No, the
I'm just
Molotov.
joking.
Fuck was that called? I got a screenshot of it. Damn it, it's almost fucking. Let's see the Molotov-Ribbentrop Pact, 1939. That Nasta Webster had commentary in one of her books about that pact, and that she said that the Nazis were working with the socialist Russia, and that if she was still alive, I guarantee she would say that the Nazis were Illuminati and that Russia was Illuminati, and the fucking and that this UN is all Illuminati. And it's clearly Illuminati with the fucking Alice Bailey shit that it's pushing, and the
Yeah.
fucking it's like the whole thing. Remember what Weishaupt said? He said the whole people of the world, talking about a world government, and fucking and then they use their systems of how they define religion, so then they can quote unquote take away the superstition of religion, because and keep in mind that they don't have the real secrets, that they're pushing shit from India and fucking it's a bunch of con artistry, because the real secrets are lost, and that the only true Masons are the ones that will admit it in the books that they're lost and that nobody knows. I mean, you can like get some of it, but it's to know it in its entirety. I've only heard one book that was, what was that book? It was one of the Illuminist books. He was fully laying out every star reference in the Bible and what it meant and stuff, and it was really impressive. I forget what it was called, but he was straight up Illuminist. But I don't think that they fully understand the whole system. They see a piece of it, and then they think that they've debunked it, but they haven't debunked it. They're just seeing one angle of it, and that there's the stories seem to be encoded stories which are like holograms. You got a piece of the story, and you've got a piece of a bigger story, and you don't even know it. And that because the writers, when they would write stuff, they weren't just picking certain words and letters for a reason. It was all this. When they were writing some kind of ciphered story, it was all heavily thought over for hours and hours of how it would be written, how it would all add up and shit. I mean, that is, unless the story is simply, a story about the universe, how it was made, where the stars came from, what is, the family trees, the stars, the, you know, what our spirits are, what matter came from, all this type of stuff. Where we go and stuff when we die and stuff. The great mysteries
You
remain
just
hidden.
said and stuff like 5 times.
Well, I smoked like 10 joints, so.
I don't know. This Harry's fucking boring, bro. You gotta go back to drinking.
Well, he's gonna smoke weed soon, so.
I'm
You
just
gotta go back to dropping the N-bomb, bro.
that's what is your obsession with this?
yeah.
we need to understand
you and
why
him
you want
arguing.
to.
You're like, shut up, yeah. No, I've seen like Harry cry. I've seen Harry in like a lot of different states. You know what I mean?
Well, he's real. I mean, shit.
I've seen Harry cry. Bro.
He's definitely not faking it.
No, that's always fake tears. I told you that before.
It's like the
I think it's
realest
fake.
motherfucker we know. Shit.
Harry, he fake cries for attention. It's sad, bro.
That's not.
Why do you
fake.
do that, Harry?
Yeah, that's
My
not
name
fake.
isn't Erica Kirk.
You don't have to be mean. He's
Money.
we gotta show our elders respect. I mean,
Yeah, but he doesn't act like he's.
that's even in the ancient.
He's not
scripture.
wise and shit. Like,
The 42 Lesser Confessions of Mont even has something about showing elders respect. So do the natives of, the Americas.
Harry, you think Clint's a real Native American, or I don't know, huh?
No.
That's ridiculous.
He said no.
If I was drunk in a bar and somebody tried to say something like that,
What would you do?
Well, I definitely look them in the face and be like, "Motherfucker." It's just ridiculous.
You're a white guy, Clint.
Well, that doesn't matter because people I'm related to are extinct.
No, the saying them are alive and well.
Well, it's like if you were related to people and the 7/8 of the people treated the 1/8 of the people that you're related to like shit, you'd obviously think that the 1/8 that you're related to has more honor. Well, not to mention that the tribes are extinct.
Sounds like victim mentality.
There used to be millions of natives in America. Now
Yeah.
there's probably only a couple 100,000 or something. I'm pretty sure it was 8 million or something. There used to be. But
I was just paying attention to the mosty. I was bad timing.
Well, we know you're playing a video game, so.
Yeah, my bad.
Yeah, it sounds like you're using the button mashing technique.
Oh, you can hear it?
You're obviously
an
Eddie player in Tekken.
I'm a tryhard. Yeah, God.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
should
gotta
play
get
video
one
games.
of those virtual keyboards.
I've already got a psychological profile built on you based on how you push the buttons on the controller.
I profiled Harry. I figured Harry out.
Well,
Good luck.
I've psychoanalyzed him.
No,
I know your Achilles heel too, Harry.
Achilles. Yeah. Well,
I know
think in a way Harry's sheltered, but he's not in other ways. I mean, well, I can't judge though, because Harry said he was like in the bars serving up paper of psychedelics back 30 years ago or something.
45.
Yeah, that's pretty wild. Yeah, 45 years ago, Harry's at the bar tripping his brains out of psychedelics, fucking like just hanging out, able to keep it all together and stuff.
Oh, so that's why you're like that.
No,
No, the
it didn't.
psychedelics don't do anything bad to you. I mean,
Yeah, they must have been cheap junk because they never really impacted me that much. Never had flashbacks, nothing
well, I
like
know
that.
well, the flashbacks is a myth. Yeah,
Hmm,
it depends on the environment, you know.
I
It's like if
suppose.
you're all having
Hmm,
fun and stuff, and you're just laughing, then you're gonna have a
hmm,
great time no matter what.
yeah.
But like I don't know. The shamanic techniques of being in a dark room, pitch black, no sound, and then when you start seeing the ghost shit, you know, you just don't want to get scared or anything. Just sit there and smoke weed, and you know it'll eventually go away. I mean, if it gets spooky, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, my friend always got ghost stories about weird
No,
shit
no
in
ghost
his house.
stories. No ghost stories.
He said he was seeing
Yeah,
some
yeah. You
haunted
always
too.
talk about how they proliferate superstition, and then you always talk about these superstitious stories.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Like
that's
you're
what's
like
weird
contradicting
because
yourself.
yeah, but that's what's weird because
You're
Swedenborg
falling into
claimed he was talking
superstition.
to ghosts, and
Well,
that
you're
if the
talking to angels,
well,
yeah.
that's what's weird. If the spiritist thing is there with the illuminist stuff and it's concealed, that they're doing some kind of witchcraft, like flat out literal witchcraft, and that they're literally invoking some kind of group spirit into the initiates. The people are like, uh, you know, I mean, you know, I don't know if this is all speculation, but I mean, if that's what I'm saying, if, but like, uh, you know, if what they're doing is all some kind of real spiritism and that there's some kind of ghost shit behind the animal magnetism and the group hypnosis, then I mean that's some spooky shit. I mean, I don't know. I swear I've been approached by people that were high masons and stuff before that seemed pretty weird, you know. Uh, that were
Well, they're Masons, so end of story.
you know, I mean I've heard weird stories of all sorts of stuff, but
Oh,
you know, I don't know if it's real or not or anything. But they were from people that were like the sons of high masons, all sorts of stuff like that. Like that cougar that I dated, she believed that when she was in some pyramid or some shit in Egypt or something, that not pyramid, it was some kind of temple or something. She claimed that
okay.
she
Dismiss her right off the bat.
well, she was definitely pretty weird, but she claimed that when she laid down in this thing, that she closed her eyes and that she seen a gray alien do.
Whoa, that sounds like Crowley. Whoa.
Well, she said that
Remember
she
how he
seen.
went to like the some Egyptian thing, and
Well,
then he drew the picture
she
Of
said that the
one,
flowers.
alien did some kind of
you know,
psychic surgery on her, and that I used to know this rich chick that I met in like the rich part of one of the cities in Michigan, and that she was like she's some kind of weird rich chick, but like one time for some reason this is when I was single, but she called me and she had like went to a festival or something and like eaten like way too much of some kind of, like festival stuff, and that she was seeing. She claimed she was seeing aliens, and that they were doing surgery to her, and she was laying on her bed, and in the background I could. This chick was like 28 or something. In the background, I could hear like her family or something talking about like taking her to a psych ward. And then I'm like, yo, just tell him you have the flu. And I'm like, tell him your temperature is like really high. Eat some soup or something. And then I heard her like say it on the phone, and then and that was like the last time I talked to that crazy chick. It was fucked up.
It probably happened.
Yeah. Yeah, because she like went to a festival or something. Like, I don't know. Yeah, but it was weird because the chick claimed she's seen two chicks claim that they've seen gray aliens doing some kind of psychic surgery on them. Very spooky shit, like Whitley Strieber type shit, But Whitley Strieber could have been brainwashed. I mean, for all we know, those chicks could be brainwashed somehow through
That's
Disney
right.
movies, through who knows, through pop music. Nobody knows, or maybe through an evil goddess that can talk in their brains. And I'm just jokes. It's like Maynard from Tool writes a whole 2 albums dedicated to some kind of death goddess or some shit with the Perfect Circle band. And the whole thing is really spooky, because it's like
That's
the
right.
modern proliferation of ancient Babylonian goddess worship. Mixed with like a Luciferian aspect of, because it's like two things about Willie Cooper and Terrence McKenna say. They say, you're at some kind of new age party if everybody's walking around saying they're like Abraham Lincoln reincarnated. But like they do the same shit with gods and stuff, or Bible names. They'll be like, I believe that I am Peter from the Bible or some shit. Or they'll flat out say that they believe that they are Zeus, or like Thor or something, like, or Perseus, or they say that's how you can tell who these people are, the way they say things. They'll say they're this. They all have like these MOs of like saying they're the reincarnation of blank, saying that they're this god, and then it's like a a, a pick and play psychological algorithm that they're choosing, and that
Yeah,
it's like
they never happen to be a reincarnation of the slave that's pumping the ore on the galleon.
oh yeah. Well, there's a magic card I'd like to see magic over, because it looks like you're looking in the window of fucking Amistad ship or some shit. It's like, what the fuck is this card? They ban another card and then say that that card is okay. That fucking magic card that looks like a slave ship. It's like, what the fuck? Stupid fucking magic.
Now, Magic card is next level, bro. Grown man playing Magic card is like,
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
yeah,
You agree, Harry? Like, why is he
totally.
playing Magic cards, bro?
Yeah, but who's
You're a grown man.
who's sitting in their own house that they built, and who isn't?
Well, you don't even work or anything.
Well, my
I thought
grandpa
you
died. And he
inherited
left me
that.
I've
enough.
asked him a
I
lot of
thought you
times.
inherited
Well, I've already
that.
told you my grandpa died. He left me enough to build a
Yeah,
house and stuff.
Yo, Harry, don't you think he should work? Isn't he like still young and shit?
yeah.
He's
He
just
seems
rotted, bro.
young and fit and
He
able.
doesn't even work out. He doesn't even train. What
That
do you
doesn't
do all
matter.
day? Just play Magic cards and fucking. What do you think he does all day, Harry?
No idea.
Well, what do you do all day? Shit. I'm gonna ask you questions.
I don't want to upset you, but
What are you
like
writing
I
a
have
book?
to know.
Are you writing a
Like I
book?
have to know how you live, bro. Like,
Well, I've already explained that. Fucking, I don't really drive anywhere or anything. Fucking, uh,
you ever watch Isaac Washop? Isaac
Yeah,
Washop?
yeah,
I'm not
He
really a
has a
fan
lot
of
of good
him.
shit. I like his
yeah.
stuff. Yeah.
I'm not impressed.
What do you mean? He talks about a
I
lot of
call them
more
out on it all
interesting
the
shit
time
than you
on
talk about.
Twitter, and he never responds back.
What do you
He's
call him out on? What do you mean?
I call certain people out. They don't respond back
What do
because they're
you
all
call him out
cowards.
on? What do you mean?
Well, I can't remember specifically, but I've called out. Why do you think Jay Dyer blocked me? Because I was simply quoting the Bible or the Constitution to call him
Harry's
out.
not on your side there. Harry likes
Hold
Jay.
on, I've been meaning to bring
Hey,
this up to
hey,
Harry.
hey, Jay
Fucking,
Dyer's blocked me. Jay Dyer's blocked me. So
yeah, because we say real shit. The not to mention all the other. Mark Passio refuses to talk to me. Absolutely refuses. He will not say one word to me, not one, because I proved that he's a fake Satanist, that he lied, and then he edited the audio. He's a little fucking weirdo about it. Like I don't know who would go out of their way to like edit audio like that. Fucking my Navy SEAL friend heard the whole thing. He would come on and testify. He laughed for like 45 minutes about Mark Passio.
I don't
You
know. I
had to
think
have been
Jay
there.
would own you in a debate.
Well, why does he refuse to talk to me?
Maybe he thinks he's above.
No,
I am.
there is no above or below. We're all just people.
What
There's,
are you
you know,
laughing at here?
that's the thing, though. See, I used
Wait,
to have
so
this
no
friend
one's
that was
well,
above anyone?
Catholic.
Come
Hold
on
up.
now.
I used to have
you
a
could.
friend that was Catholic, and he could win any argument, but that didn't mean he was right. Just like my old stepbrother. My old stepbrother was arguing about the length of, because I was like, the Mackinac Bridge is longer than the Golden Gate Bridge, and he's like, oh fuck you, no it's not, and then fucking it was, and he was like, oh, I guess I'm not as smart as I think I am because I'm 5 years older, you know.
The Confederation Bridge is longer than the Mackinac.
Well, we were arguing about the Golden Gate and the Mackinac.
Okay, I'm just joking. It probably is longer.
Yeah, well, I went on Jay's channel when he was live, and he said literally on the screen, he says, "Anybody can come on." And then I said, "Hey, I'd like to come on. Where's the link?" And then he refused to acknowledge my existence over and over and over. So
Well,
it's
that's a
like,
little
what?
weird if that's true.
It's definitely
Well,
true. I'm not making shit
you
up here.
on
Uh,
X, when he's on X, you can just clock in.
Well, the fucking anti-Semites do the same shit to Danny. They won't have Danny on. They refuse to talk to him because they're scared to say, because it'll, just like that headless giant dude won't talk to me, and I barely even said anything
What's
which
your
would
problem
offend
with
him.
him?
He was all
Yeah.
up fucking Schittlers and fucking Rome's
Okay.
ass. Well, Rome fucked the fucking Scots, and Schiller fucked the fucking Kaiser, and then you're
Can't you
telling me that
say?
I should back these people?
Can't you say Tiny Mustache Man or something
No,
like
I
that?
say Schiller.
Well,
Schiller, because
that's
he
Wait,
was
okay.
Harry, you
probably
don't
a
like him
Rothschild.
disrespecting that name, or
His
what?
grandma worked for
Well,
Rothschild. For all we know, Schiller is Rothschild, and he's the
yeah,
American king of England for running
Schickelgruber.
fucking Germany.
Schickel. He's a Schickelgruber.
Well, he had a different name in
Yo, Harry,
the
what do you think
CIA
about
thing.
Schiller? You
What?
think he was as
Uh,
bad as they make him out to seem, or
he was just a pawn.
He
I mean, he was an
he was a
idiot.
bad puppet. Yeah,
Well, I mean, he wasn't an idiot, but he was definitely a pawn. Uh,
yeah.
Yeah, like some people say he plagiarized his book.
Other people say
can't
that
remember.
another guy wrote it.
Yeah, I can't remember. Yeah, the guy that he was in the cell with or whatever.
Yeah. But it reads pretty good.
Well, the whole thing is it's all theosophy. That's what all the people don't get. They don't see it. They don't. When the Nazis are saying that they're the Odin man, that they're the God man. When Weishaupt is saying that man will only be free when he's God, that this is the same shit. It's just people. It's in a different language and different words, but it's when you look at it and you take a realist approach, it's all the same man is God bullshit and this liberation theology which creates socialism and topples empires and kings and then drains the economies of the empires and kings, and you know that everything that was once a thing is now a desolate wasteland of McDonald's and you know bums in the street.
Yeah, mostly bums in the street.
The golden arches of the Templars serving you a hamburger that's made with 10,000 tiny pieces of different cows. This is reality. That's how they make their burgers. I mean, technically, if you're trying to be like immune to germs and shit, that'd be a good way. Damn it, I don't know. Man, I better put this shit out. Yeah, the let's see, where's my yeah.
Is
Nah, I
Todd
guess
gonna
I
come on today? You gonna have Todd on so?
oh damn it, that's today.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that's today.
Oh fuck. I gotta go to sleep. Damn it. I can't drive my car around because there's no fucking there's all this smoke. I got no air conditioning. I still smoke this half cigarette.
Two, 4, 6, 7.
Yeah, the nah, maybe I won't. Uh, I'll just hit it like 3 times. Yeah, what were we talking about? The yeah, theosophy. Man is God. The I forget what the S stood for. Shiffin or something. Some kind of Nordic rune symbol, and then the symbol was the symbol which was this was like a Z, but it was like a straight Z, and then it was when it was made quadruple, it turned into the swastika, and that the it's parallel to the type of symbol placements as the tau to the quadruple tau. And so this is relative because it's the same adaptation or uh, uh, evolution of the system. The system's all very complex. That's what people don't see. They don't see this these like evolutions of symbology.
Yeah,
They don't understand the
think of the
words.
song Happiness. Symbolism is different things to different people.
Yeah, but that's why you got to quote them by their own. It's like Blavatsky
That's
says,
right.
her god is the black sun behind the black sun.
Mm.
Uh, and then she also says the god is the serpent. Uh, But the serpent didn't make the universe. You know.
That's right. If you believe the Bible.
Well, even in most of the stories, I don't know any of the
No,
stories where the serpent made out the universe.
well, Tiamat was a sea monster, serpenty thing.
Tiamat. That sounds familiar. Yeah, I mean, in some of the stories, it's like the making of the universe is almost tricked into existence. That the symbol of Mercury or the bird, the raven, Thoth, the which would be in some of the occult stuff, from my understanding, would be
Hermes.
attributing to Jesus, Hermes Trismegistus, the thrice greatest, a trinity. Uh,
No, I've never heard it be Jesus forever.
well, that's some of the old Mason stuff. The damn it, I guess I'll smoke. No, I can't smoke more joint. I gotta go to sleep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shoot, it's been sun's up.
Yeah, I've been on here like 7 hours. It's way too long.
Well, 6 hours, 15 minutes.
Here, you gotta get some new glasses.
Well, he's getting his retirement increase soon, so he'll be able to get some new threads and some, maybe a car or something. Or, well, I guess he said he's got threads, but new car, maybe like a. What's your favorite baseball team?
I don't follow professional sports since the mid 90s.
What's one with a cool logo that you like? 'Cause that's the only reason I got my baseball hat.
Do you have a whole rack of them, or do you wear the same one all the time?
Well, I wear a different hat when I'm sober.
Okay. Just for the show.
Yeah.
Logos, I don't know. They've changed through the years. Everybody's changed their logos.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Well,
I
maybe
used to,
maybe you could just get a hat that's black and that'll make you seem like.
I'm not a hat person. I don't like hats, really. I never wear hats unless it's raining out. If I have a hat, I'll put a hat on just to keep the rain
Well,
off
I
my
guess
glasses.
what would you buy if you had money?
A fedora.
What is a fedora?
fucking creep.
What does that mean?
It's a
It's an
hat. You
old
don't know what a
fashioned hat.
fedora is, Clint?
I don't know what that means.
It's a type of hat.
Creepy hat.
No, it's not
Like an
creepy.
Indiana Jones hat or something? Or
Yeah, close enough. Close enough.
like a fishing hat or something?
No, not a fishing hat.
Nah, I don't know. Like some kind of hat you'd wear the suit.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, that'd be cool.
I used to have one, but I don't know. I lost it in my many moves.
I always thought it'd be cool to have the Indiana Jones hat, but
Yeah.
I don't think I'd ever actually wear it or
If
anything.
Harry comes up with a fedora on, she'll be hilarious.
What else would you buy? Some fancy shoes or something?
No, I'm not into
Some better
fashion.
shades, bro. Those lenses are thick as fuck.
Yeah.
Would
These
you
are
get
my
like a
these are
cool
my
jacket
reading
or
glasses.
something?
These are my reading glasses. These are my other glasses.
Would you get like a cool jacket or something?
No. I don't give a shit about fashion.
Well, I mean, what would you buy that's not food?
Did you get that mole removed?
book.
Would you get like a cool watch or something?
No, I could never wear a watch. I've had watches through the years. I couldn't get into it. They were always a encumberment.
Would you ever wear like a gold chain or something?
No, I did when I was a teenager. Yeah.
What kind of people wear gold chains, Harry?
Well, that was back in the disco era, so
Disco.
it was cool. It was cool.
What was So what would you buy that's not food and that's not like alcohol or cigarettes or soap or something?
You should know books and bookshelves.
Books. I mean, what besides books?
Bookshelves,
I mean, what besides that though? I mean, what would
music, maybe.
music? I mean, what besides music though?
Trips.
Trips? You mean like a vacation or like
Yeah,
psychedelics?
vacation.
No. Well, I mean, what besides that? Some kind of
No,
material thing.
nothing material. I don't.
Maybe like a coffee maker or something.
I've got a coffee maker. My daughter gave me one. I have
Cappuccino maker.
no.
It's
Too
not-
much work. You got to keep it clean and all that stuff. And for how often I'd use it, I don't know.
Oh, yeah. Would you buy camping gear?
No,
No. What about like
my camping days are over.
you wouldn't buy anything?
No, no, I don't have a material
What about like
kind of.
one of those big battery things in case the power goes out or something?
Yeah, that
A
might be a good
generator?
idea.
What is
Well,
a
you
big
can get big
battery
battery
thing?
ones that aren't gas or anything. They just you have to charge them and stuff.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
mean,
that'd be
you wouldn't want to buy one from China, obviously.
no, and an air conditioner.
Oh yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, they make some now that like sit on the floor and you can just hook the hose up to the window or something.
No,
Yeah, I've
there's no.
got one of those. I have one. It's a portable. Works real good.
There's cheap ones for like $80 or $90
Well, these
now
ones
that
are
you
like
can
It was like
300.
plug in
300.
anywhere.
Yeah, it was 300.
Yeah, these are cheap. They're about 2 to 3 pounds.
Well, the nice
You
ones,
can put
the
them.
floor ones though are nice because you don't have to install it in the window.
Yeah, you can take it in
Yeah,
and out the window.
this one you don't have to install in a window either.
Oh, it's just a floor one or something.
Yeah, or you can hang it on the wall or whatever.
Oh, interesting.
If you watch YouTube and you watch a show that's already over, uh, uh, every 5 minutes or whatever, there's an ad comes on, and they advertise for this new air conditioner.
It's like a,
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I gotta pass out. I've been up too long. If I can just go hanging
Okay.
out. Take it easy.
Yeah,
see
take
ya.
care.
Peace out. Yeah, Tad's coming on today. You may want to come on later.
All right. See ya.
All right, peace.
Okay, take care.
All right.
Bye.
Later.